Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Test. 1, 2. Bum, bum. As the clock strikes 1, we welcome you here to Triton Softball Stadium. Welcome to KSDT Sports. I'm Adrian Garcia here on the call. Double duty here. We have Triton Softball, a 10-4 softball team against the UC Davis 12-12 team. Sure to be a good one today. Looking to be a very warm one out with a high of 80 degrees here at Triton Softball Stadium in La Jolla. Blue skies, sunshine. Got quite a game going on for us. As we look over here to the starting lineup for each of the teams, we have UC Davis starting lineup. We have Alyssa Deflinson. At right field, we have third base. At third base, we have Gia Felice. Batting third, we have left fielder Kiara Brandy. In the cleanup spot catcher, we have Naomi Calantera. Shortstop batting fifth, Marley Paneza. Second base batting sixth, Riley Reeves. First baseman batting seventh, Sydney Poley. Batting eighth, we have Abby Lee, and batting ninth, the center fielder, we have Olivia McFarland with the starting pitcher as Ashley Sawai. That's for UC Davis, and for UC San Diego, we have center fielder Haley Garcia, designated hitter, batting second, Malia Cherry, first baseman, Zara Wasserman, shortstop, Marley Espiau, catcher, Lilia Murcio, third baseman, Jackie Tremper, second baseman, Tori Unistro, left fielder, Samantha Womack, and right fielder, Tyla Arbuckle, with our starting pitcher to be Bella Setembro. Sure to be a good matchup here between these two teams, as UCSD has quite the lineup of games against UC Davis today, with a doubleheader here for softball. And our women's basketball team facing UC Davis tonight as well, in just a few short hours in Henderson. Looking to be a good matchup here. When we return, we have Triton Softball from KSDT Sports. We welcome you back here to KSDT Sports. Adrian Garcia here on double duty with the mic here today. UC San Diego softball against UC Davis. Should be a good matchup here with Bella Setembro on the mound as she delivers the first pitch of this game here at Triton Softball Stadium on a warm day here in La Jolla. First pitch, strike one. Down the middle, as into bat is Alyssa Detlefsen. She's the right fielder for this UC Davis team, who is 12-12 at this time as we go into today's game. Next pitch off speed, swinging strike 2. Quick fastball and off-speed pitch there to start off this game as we look to see what she'll do next. The 0-2 pitch in the dirt before it reaches the plate, ball 1. Count goes 1-2 now. As the next pitch is taken, ball 2. Count evens 2-2 now. Centembro 4-0 record thus far this season with a save on her line across 34 innings. As she delivers the 2-2 pitch. In the zone, strikeout. Gets her right in the corner of the zone there. Strikes out swinging. 1 quick out there and 1 strikeout on her line. As coming up to the plate now, we have Gia Felice, the third baseman. She's a senior left-handed hitter. Here's the first pitch to her. Bunt attempt. Pitcher gets it, first baseman will get it, second will cover, but the runner is safe. Felice gets on very quickly as they have a runner on first now, 1 out. Coming up now, left fielder number 11, Kiara Brady. With Gia Felice on first here, looking to do some damage here early on in the game. First pitch from Bella Centembro. Takes it, strike 1 right down the middle, fastball that time. Doing an excellent job at first pitch strikes so far across the first 3 batters. Sure to be a good game today as she delivers the 0-1 pitch here. Runner will show, bunt, but it is fouled off to the back and out of play. Count goes 0-2 now. Looked like the runner was going to go that time, but did not. Oh, 2 now, with 1 out with runner on first. The pitch, grounder to third baseman, throw over to second is in time. They will just go that 1. Lead runner out now with 2 outs after Brady does get on base. With the fielder's choice there. 2 outs, they were able to limit the damage there. As the cleanup hitter catching Naomi Calentera coming up now. First pitch to her from Centembro is a pop-up to the right and out of play, just under the loading dock of Lion Tree Arena. Centembro with a 404 ERA, 400 ERA thus far. Across 35 innings pitched as she delivers the 0-1 pitch. Low and in, ball 1. As the catcher will look down to first to ensure that Brady does not run. As Centembro deals the 1-1 pitch. High and out for ball 2 that time. Lily Hermosillo making sure that the runner at first, not running, ensuring after every pitch that the runner does not go. As it's 2-1 now, with a runner on first and 2 outs. The 2-1 pitch is a dribbler to the left side into the Triton dugout and out of play. Seemed to have bounced off their net there. Protective netting and bounced back into play. Still a foul ball. As the count evens 2-2 now, Sintembra with the opportunity to get out of this inning. Get out of it early. As she delivers the 2-2 pitch. In the dirt, the runner goes, the throw down is in time. Guns are down at second base. Lilian Mosil with the arm there to get out of the inning. Top of the first concludes. We'll be back from KSDT Sports. Welcome back to KSDT Sports on this sunny Friday afternoon. Triton Softball Stadium here in La Jolla. UC San Diego Tritons against UC Davis. Softball game here this time. Sure, it'll be a good game as we enter the bottom of the first inning. As coming up leadoff, we have center fielder Haley Garcia now. If it seems that I am a bit scattered, that is correct. I am a bit scattered right now. Did have quite a bit of errands and last-minute things to do before the broadcast, meaning that I came in just a bit unprepared. But all is good now as the game has commenced. Everything has gone back to normal. And the bottom of the first commences. On the mound for UC Davis, we have Ashley Saway, right-handed pitcher with the 3.43 ERA. 4.2 record thus far this season for her across 51 innings pitched, along with a save on her line. First pitch is a strike as she delivers a second pitch in the dirt. Ball one. And we had a great closing to this past inning with catcher Lilian Rocio for the Tritons being able to gun down the runner at second to get out of that inning. The next pitch is in the dirt, ball two now. Count goes 2-1 for Sawai. Center fielder Garcia up to bat now with 3.54 ERA on her line thus far this season. As she delivers the next pitch, swinging strike two. Count is even 2-2 now. Garcia showing bunt but pulls back as the pitch is thrown, and that's going to be up the middle. Should be good for a single. Garcia gets on first as that ball will make it its way into center field. Center fielder gets it and quick and limits it to a single. Haley Garcia in with a single thus far to start off this game. Certainly a good position here for the Tritons to get the lead runner on. And our designated hitter, Malia Cherry, coming up now. Sophomore, 4.07 on her line this year so far. And sure, Garcia is now running at first and the pitch is thrown. Strike one. Delayed call by the umpire there, but it is a strike one indeed. Fastball right down the middle. The 0-1 pitch to Malia Cherry is fouled off just into the stands. Right behind the backstop and out of play. Count goes 0-2 now. As I try to figure out how to fix the settings on my iPad. We'll figure that out in the next half inning. The 0-2 pitch for Malia Cherry is taken low and in. Fastball that time, ball one. A fake throw from Naomi Calantera, the catcher. Fake throw to first to ensure that the runner was not going, as Garcia does remain there at first. And the 1-2 pitch from Cherry is a ball. Count evens 2-2 now. As to why gets some reassurance from her infield and steps back into the circle and delivers the 2-2 pitch. Is a strikeout that time. Gets her swinging. Malia Cherry down on strikes. As coming up now, we have first baseman Zara Wasserman. Right-handed hitter. .350 average thus far this season. Steps in and takes the first one she looks at. Will be a dribbler to shortstop. Shortstop flips it over to second. Second will remain with the ball and will get the lead runner out. Wasserman will remain on first, though. We got a fielder's choice. Similar outcome to how last inning went so far, with a strikeout on the line. Fielder's choice. Now we have the cleanup hitter, Marley Espiau, coming up now, with Zara Wasserman on first. First pitch is taken. Strike one. Fastball right down the middle. Looks over to a third base coach for a sign of approval, most likely. A sign of some choice. As Sawai looks to deliver the next pitch. It's going to be a high ball. That is be sent over to center field. Center fielder Olivia McFarlane gets under it and will make the third out of the inning. That's 1, 2, 3 very quick outs as we move to the bottom of to the top of the second right after this. Welcome back to KSDT Sports as I scatter to grab my stuff as I have relocated just one table further into the shade. Bella Centembro back on the mound for her second inning of work, top of the second here. As the first pitch to Naomi Calantera is taken, fouled off very quickly to the left and out of play, into the shrubbery just around this area. As Centembro delivers the 0-1 pitch. Pitch taken for a ball one. Count evens 1-1. As I continue to grab my stuff and fix up my little work area. Next pitch is taken. Fouled off to the right and out of play, just around the same area as earlier's foul ball, underneath the loading dock of Lion Tree Arena. The 1-2 pitch from Centembro. In the dirt before it reaches the plate. That is going to be a ball two. A 2-2 pitch from Centembro is high. That will be ball three. We got a full count here. Bell Centembro, full count, first full count that we have had thus far this game. Here in the top of the second inning. The pitch to Calantera is a high drive over to left field that is beyond the fence, but it will be pulled foul. Certainly had the distance, but just needed to be straightened out. As she will step back in. She certainly has the power here. Surely she is the cleanup hitter for a reason. She has the power. As Centembro delivers the 3-2 pitch. That is fouled off to the right and out of play. Might have gone into the stands. My little workstation here is a bit of a mess. Do plan on cleaning that up in this next half inning. Centembro steps in again and delivers the 3-2 pitch once again. Off speed that time, just a bit too high. As the catcher will be able to get a walk that time. They have their lead runner on first. And coming up now, the shortstop Marley Panzera. Right-handed junior with a .254 average across 24 games for this Davis team. The first pitch that she will see, she will take it over there to left field. That will get in for a base hit. Left fielder Sam Womack will get it in just in time, just to limit to a single. As UC Davis, the Aggies have their first two runners on. Certainly not a situation that this Tritons team would like to be in, especially this early into the game. As UC Davis has runners on first and second, nobody out. Their second baseman, Riley Reeves, coming up now. The first pitch from her is going to be taken, fastball, strike one. Centembro looking to improve on working deep into counts, such as the 3-2 count we had from earlier. It was 3-2 for quite some time before any action was actually made, as there were a series of fastballs. As we seem to have a time called by the third base umpire. That's Stacy Poulsen, the third base umpire. Seem to have had a time violation, if I'm not mistaken. Seem to have had some sort of violation here with the pitch clock. as the count looks to be 0-2 now. Unless it was a timeout. Centembro delivers the next pitch as that'll be taken high. Ball one. Have received confirmation it was a pitch clock violation. The count is 1-2 now. With the batter Riley Reeves failing to step in time into the bag. As she fouls that one off to the right now to play. That will be foul. Certainly would have been good for a single, definitely. But it was just on the right side of first base, making it a foul ball. As Bella Centembro looks to get an out this inning. She's yet to record one with runners on first and second. The next pitch is high, fastball, ball two. Count evens up now. Nice little breeze here, especially on this warm day. The sun shining. A few clouds in the sky, but certainly anything to do some damage as Bella Centembro will be delivering the pitch. Strikeout that time. Will strike out Riley Reeves. One down, definitely a must need in that situation there. One down now as Sydney Pauley, the first baseman for UC Davis, coming up now. Pauley's a senior with .292 average this season. We'll take the first one, fouled ball. Fouled into the screen right behind them. 0-1. Like I mentioned earlier, Bella Centembro doing her fair share of getting that first pitch strike. As she looks to do some more damage here as she delivers the next pitch, as that's a drive over there to right center field. Right fielder Tyler Arbuckle will get under it and will make the catch. That is going to be 2 outs now. Runner from second tags up and gets to third safely. As there are 2 outs with runners on the corners now. Bella Centembro definitely having to look into her defense here if she wants to be successful in this game. That seems to be one of the keys to the game, is just really depending on the defense to do their job and to help you out as a pitcher, especially against this Davis team, where they are one to make contact, as we've seen thus far this game. Designated hitter Abby Lee coming up now. Takes the first pitch, strike one. Excuse me, ball one. As they have, I'm sure, their play set up to ensure a double steal situation doesn't occur, as there are runners in the corners now. Centembro with the 1-0 pitch. That's to be a liner up the middle. That'll be good to bring one in. Center fielder will bring it in quickly. A miscue there by Panzera, the runner that was at first, but will remain on second safely. That's a single there for Lee. With runners on first and second now, Davis on the board now with the run. As the pitching coach will make her way out there to talk to Centembro. So there's runners on first and second now. 2 down. Davis on the board. 1-0 here in the top of the second. Center fielder, right-handed Olivia McFarland coming up now. McFarland with the ball thus far. As Centembro receiving some reassurance after the pitching coach comes in. And she continues to talk to her infield. Most likely getting some words of confidence there as McFarland steps back in to try to do some damage for this Davis team. The pitch from Centembro is a strike right there. Strike one. Pardon my mistake from earlier. It is 0-1 count. As Centembro delivers the 0-1 pitch. Next pitch is high, ball two. Excuse me, ball one. Next pitch is taken, foul ball. That'll be a strike two. Count goes 1-2 now. McFarland looking to do some damage on the back end of the lineup here, as she will see the 1-2 pitch. That's to be a pop-up first baseman. We'll get that one, and that will make the third out of the inning. That will end the top of the second. We return. Triton's able to stop the bleeding there. 1-0 Triton's trail. We'll be back on KSDT Sports. Welcome back to KSDT Sports. I'm Adrian Garcia on the mic here. Bottom of the second commences with catcher Lily Hermosillo coming up now. Looking to do something here. Looking to do some damage for this Triton's team. Potentially even up the score. As it's 1-0, Davis on the board. With Ashley Sawai coming out for a second inning of work, delivers the first pitch. Will be a ball. Hermosillo, 333. Average this season across 45 at-bats with 15 hits on her line. She sees the second pitch that'll be fouled off to the screen. Count evens 1-1. And she will look to her third pitch of the at-bat, the 1-2 pitch. It's going to be taken as a ball two. Catcher trying to do some work here. Get on the board early. We'll take the next pitch, ball three. Count go 3-1 now. Certainly not a situation for Sawai, the pitcher for Davis. The next pitch is taken, strike two, full count now for Hermosillo. Delayed call by the umpire that time, but did result in a strike, as it's a full count for Hermosillo here. Looking to deal, the pitch is a liner, and that's going to be up over the head of the first baseman. That will get into right field. Detlefsen will get that one and field it. Hermosillo is limited to a single, but the lead runner is on. Good situation for this Triton's team. Lead runner on. As third baseman, Jackie Tremper, number 42. Right-handed hitter coming up now. Looking to do something here in the second inning. Have a good game for Triton fans in attendance as the next pitch is taken in the dirt and dropped by the catcher. Hermosillo not running at first. Most likely a good call as the ball was going in the direction of second base. So most likely would have resulted in something not that great for the Tritons. Count goes 1-0. The pitch to Tremper is a liner past the glove of shortstop that will get into left field that time. Tremper gets on with a single as we have runners on first and second now with nobody out. Seeing a bit of a correlation between these past two innings thus far as we have a pitching mound visit here. Bit of a correlation here between these Tritons and Aggies team. Last inning we also had a correlation between what happened in the top and bottom half of the inning. So far for this Tritons team, they have runners on first and second with nobody out. Similarly, the Aggies also had runners on first and second with nobody out last inning. Similarities are uncanny. So if the pattern does commence, Tritons should get a run here. As we have Tori Hinostro, second baseman, coming up for the Tritons here. As she will see her first pitch will bunt, attempt, bunted foul. As the first baseman, Sydney Pauly, doing an excellent job at charging in on that one and making sure that it remains foul. As the count is 0-1 now to Hinostro. The first pitch, she will bunt again. First baseman will fumble it, and there is no throw. The catcher able to recover it after first baseman fumbled, and there is no throw as bases are now loaded. It's a shout out for Hinostro that time, being able to break out of the cycle of the correlation between these past two innings. As that is bases loaded now, with Samantha Womack coming up, the left fielder. 274 average. Looking to do something here. The first pitch to her. Swinging strike one. Ball in the dirt. Count goes 0-1 here. Nostra on first, Tremper on second, Hermosillo on third. Womack at the plate, looking to do some damage. The 0-1 pitch is a fastball just outside. Count evens 1-1 now. Triton's looking to even up the score, or potentially even one up the Aggies thus far, as the next pitch is taken. Strike two, swing and a miss. Count goes 1-2 now, as the Tritons do have some room to work with here. It's only the bottom of the second thus far, and there's nobody out. Sawai deals the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strikes her out. We'll get the first out. Womack down by strikes, down by way of the K. It's right fielder 88, Tyler Arbuckle, coming up now. She's a sophomore. Left-handed hitter here. Righty-lefty matchup here. Should be a good one with bases loaded. Nobody out. First pitch is taken, strike one. 1 strike, 1 out. Bases loaded here in the bottom of the second. Sawai delivers the next pitch as that's going to be up the middle. That should bring in 1, as it will. Tritons will score 1. Tyler Arbuckle ties it up. Bases remain loaded. Tritons tied up 1-1 now. Certainly a good field position for this Tritons team as the dugout explodes in excitement. And the Tritons are back to the top of the lineup with Adrian Garcia coming up now, looking to do some damage. Bases loaded, 1 out. Her first pitch will be taken for a ball 1. Garcia with a single early on in this game in the last inning. Looking to do something like that again. She will take that one. Will be a single. Will drop into right field. Right fielder will fumble it. 1 run scores. Here comes the other one. Coming in, Adrian Garcia with a 2-run single. Tritons ahead 3-1 over the UC Davis Aggies. Excellent job there by Adrian Garcia being able to get in front of that ball, drive it over to right field. Bit of an error there from the looks of it, a fumble from the right fielder. It's Alyssa DeLefson. Bit of a miscue in right field that allowed a second run to score. Works out for the Tritons as the infield for this Davis team seems to be discussing a couple of things, a couple of high fives exchanged as they get back to their positions. But the Tritons have runners at the corners now with 1 out, as they have taken a 3-1 lead in what has been thus far an exciting first game of this doubleheader. As the umpires are meeting in the middle and are discussing a couple of things. Home plate umpire issuing a bit unsure. Home plate umpire did announce something to the scorekeepers of this game, as I am a bit unsure of what he announced as he continues to talk to his first and third umpires, as they seem to be walking off the field and walking into the clubhouse. Potential replay review of some sort. I'm not too sure what is occurring here. Home plate umpire has walked off the field with the first base umpire. Third base umpire does remain on the field. They are underneath a canopy over there on the first base line. I'm assuming a potential replay review of some sort. What would be the review? I'm not sure exactly. As we take the time, as the umpires do return back to the field of play, as I'm sure we'll get some sort of confirmation as to what just happened here. Plate umpire hustling back over to the mound, seeming like he's going to talk to softball coach. We'll see what he says. As I am correct, it was a challenge there. And the call on the field does stand. UC Davis did did have a challenge there to ensure that the runner was safe at home and did touch the plate. There was a challenge there to see if indeed the runner did touch the plate, and she did. Meaning that the score will remain 3-1 with 1 out. A wonderful job by the Tritons there, remaining calm throughout that. And that results in a loss of challenges by this Aggies team, as we have a pitching change here. And we'll return on KSDT Sports in just a moment. Welcome back to KSDT Sports. We have a pitching change, as we seem to have it's a pitching change here, as Malia Cherry steps into the plate. We'll talk to her third base umpire. And Elena Eres stepping in, pitching here for UC Davis now. Right-handed pitcher, 4.72 ERA. We have an early pitching change from this UC Davis team. As Malia Cherry steps in with runners on the corners and 1 out. After a halt in play after a challenged call, we return back here from Triton Softball Stadium. First pitch is taken, ball 1. So far we have quite a bit of everything thus far this game, and it's only the second inning. Challenged play, some good plays. As Malia Cherry will line that one over to left field will get that in. That will be in there for a hit, run 1 will score. Malia Cherry with a standing double will bring in another run for the Tritons. As it is 4-1 Tritons here, Malia Cherry with an excellent double to bring in a run and advance a run over to third. With Cherry now on second and Garcia on third. With Zara Wasserman stepping in, looking to do some more damage. The first pitch she sees, fastball just inside. 2 inside, I shall say. It's ball 1 now. Wasserman with a fielder's choice in the first inning of this game. 6-4 fielder's choice. She sees the 1-0 pitch, will show bunt, and will get an excellent bunt down, but the runner will remain safe on first. A flip over to the catcher, not in time. Garcia gets in on first safely. Excellent bunt attempt by Zara Wasserman, as she will do the job and remain standing on first. As there are runners at the corners again, Malia Cherry at third, Zara Wasserman at first. Stepping in now, cleanup hitter Marley Espial, the shortstop. Certainly a dangerous situation for this Davis team. The Tritons lead 5-1 now. Espial shows bunt, but will pull back the throw over to second. No runner will go. Surely rehearsing their first third play that time. No runner will advance though, but it will result overall in a 1-0 pitch count. Edis delivers. 0-1 pitch. That's a foul ball high and just above the Davis dugout. Will be fouled off into the brush over there on the right side. Out of play. Count goes 0-2 now. First 0-2 count we've seen from this Davis team in quite a minute. There have been consistent hits or mixed pitch counts thus far in the inning. The 0-2 pitch from Edis, as she will take a quick pause to reconvene, potentially fix her grip. And she delivers now the 0-2 pitch. Spiao swing and a miss. Strike 2 down by way of the K. As the Tritons now have 2 outs now with runners at the corners. Coming up now, Lily Hermosillo, if I'm not mistaken, did start off this inning with a single. As she will see her second plate appearance here in the second. Edis delivers the first pitch. Ball in the dirt. So a nice little breeze rolls around here. Certainly makes things fresher, especially in the shade. As Hermosillo will see the 1-0 pitch from Edis. High, ball 2. As mentioned earlier, Hermosillo with the single earlier on in this inning. This is the 2-0 pitch is taken, fouled off into the brush. Just beyond the first base dugout. With Edis delivering the 2-1 pitch here to Hermosillo. Pitch taken. Ball 3. 3-1 now for Edis. And she looks for reassurance to her infield. And the 3-1 pitch to Hermosillo. There's going to be a high drive over there to right center field that will drop in for a base hit. Right fielder will throw it in quickly. The runner will throw, not in time, but will try to dodge the tag. But not before 1 run will score. Potentially will be counted, but we will certainly find out. As I will end the second inning, we return from KSDT Sports. We welcome you back to a warm La Jolla day here at Triton Softball Stadium. I'm Adrian Garcia here on double duty in game 1 of the doubleheader. As we welcome you to the 3rd inning. We have a new pitcher for this Triton's team. As she looks to step in and do some damage and relief for Bellison Tembro. The first pitch is taken for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch is now strike 2. 2 quick strikes now to Alyssa Delefson, the right fielder. Top of the lineup for this Aggies team. The 0-2 pitch is pop up on the infield. Third baseman Jackie Tremper to get that one in for the first out of the inning. I have gotten confirmation the new pitcher is Audrey Lira, number 7. Right-hander. 0-3 record across 5.5 innings pitched for this Triton's team as she delivers the next pitch in the dirt. Ball 1. As the score is 6-1 now here in the top of the 3rd. Triton's taking the lead after an electric 2nd inning. Lira delivers the pitch. In the dirt again, ball 2. We have 1 out thus far this inning. Lira delivers the next pitch. Ball 3 that time. Looked a bit questionable certainly, but a ball 3 now to third baseman Felice. She has a single on her line this game. Going to do something similar. The next pitch is low. 4-pitch walk. Quick 4-pitch walk that time. With Felice on first, and now coming in, we have Kiara Brady. Brady with the 5-4 fielder's choice in the 1st inning. And we'll see her first pitch here. Swinging. Fouled off her ankle. Will be a foul ball. We'll walk on it just a little to ensure that it's all right, and it is. So third base coach. The sign from the third base coach to Felice, who is on first. As she will see the 0-1 pitch. As that's a liner up the middle, right off of the glove of Espiau, and will get into center field. Center fielder Haley Garcia will get it in time, limit it to a single, but not before a runner will get onto third base. Felice has made her way to third base. Brady standing on first. We have runners on the corners now with 1 out. As Lira seems to be getting some reassurance. She was talking to her infield now. Catcher seems to be Hermosillo that is leading the conversation. Most likely some reassurance there for as they reconvene and head back to their spots. Lira looking to get out of this inning now, as there are runners in the corners with 1 out. And Naomi Colantera coming up now. She has a walk in the 2nd inning. As that pitch is going to be taken for strike 1. fastball that time. The 0-1 pitch from Lira. Is going to be fouled to the left and out of play. Certainly had the power behind that one. It was a quick foul ball. Grounder, if it would have been straightened out, I'm sure would have been probably past one of the gloves of left side infielders. Fortunately for them, it is a foul ball. Count goes 0-2 to Calantera. Next pitch will be taken 1-2 now. 1-2 count here with runners at the corners. Certainly dangerous for the Strengths team. The pitch will be taken, a foul ball into the nets of the Trent dugout. Count remains 1-2 to the catcher here. Looks to do some damage. The pitch is a drive over to right field. Tyler Arbuckle will get under it, make the catch, and she throws quickly over to home. And not in time, but the Aggies will score one. Tritons are able to limit it to 1 run that time, as a runner remains on first. As coming up now for this Aggie team, Marley Penziera, a shortstop right-hander. The pitch taken, strike 1. Audrey Lira looking to get out of this inning after allowing UC Davis to score 1 run, but limiting them to 1 run as of now. With a runner on first, the 0-1 pitch. Outside, taken, ball 1. Hermosillo doing an excellent job in ensuring the runner at first is not going. The 1-1 pitch. That's a fly ball over to right field. Arbuckle will get under it, and that will end the inning for this Trent's team. UC Davis scores 1. We return on KSDT Sports. Welcome back to KSDT Sports. I'm Adrian Garcia here. The bottom of the 3rd inning. Trent's lead over UC Davis, 6-2. As we enter the bottom of the 3rd inning. Number 42, Jackie Tremper, coming up now. She's a 3rd baseman. She has a single on her line in the last inning. And we'll see the first pitch. That is going to be taken for ball one. Elena Edis coming in here with their second inning of work. As Tremper will line that one just into the left field. Left fielder Brady will make a diving sliding catch there and will make an excellent play to get the first out. Tremper with an excellent execution there. Fortunately, Brady with an even better play to match that to get the first out here. Astori Nostro comes in now. First pitch is fastball right down the middle for strike one. The next pitch is a high drive over to left field. Left fielder going back, battling against the sun, but will get the out. Two very quick outs, both to left fielder Kiara Brady, making both outs thus far this inning. And certainly not a difficult feat for our outfielders, especially battling against that sun. It's right in their eyes, let alone a hot one here. So let's say a warm one. We'll say it a warm one. As Samantha Womack steps in here. Steps in and takes the first pitch, ball. Say it's a warm one. It's not that hot. It's 80 degrees. It's been hotter in places where I've been. Womack will take the next pitch, strike. Count evens 1-1. I will say it's a warm one here in San Diego. It's a warm one. It's 80 degrees. I'm in the shade. It's a nice little breeze. It's not bad. Take advantage of this weather before it gets too warm to do anything. Certainly is the time for baseball weather. This is baseball, softball weather indeed. And I'll take it gladly. Beautiful weather out here. As Womack will take the next pitch, strike two. Count goes 1-2 now. Edis looking to get 1-2-3 and delivers the pitch high. That one was high for ball two. Count is even now, 2-2. Edis looking to get out of this inning very quickly. The 2-2 pitch. Line over third baseman. Third baseman will fumble it, unable to recover it. Womack will be standing on first. After what looked like to be an error. Yes, it was an error by Gia Felice over in third base. Had it in her glove, but unable to secure it entirely. With Womack now standing on first with 2 outs. Left-handed right fielder, Tyler Arbuckle with a single on her line that brought in a run earlier in the game, looking to do some damage here for the Tritons as she will line that one over to center field. Center fielder will call that one off. Quick 1-2-3 inning for this Davis team. When we return, we have the top of the fourth on KSGT Sports. Welcome back to KSDT Sports. I'm Adrian Garcia on the mic. Audrey Lira coming out for a second inning of work here. As UC Davis, this Aggies team falling behind 6-2 against this Trenton team here in the top of the fourth inning with Riley Reeves, the second baseman, coming up here. Well, I have a nice one here. Certainly a great day for baseball and softball. With number 9, Riley Reeves, stepping into the plate. With a strikeout earlier on in the second inning. First pitch quickly taken for a ball 1. As that one is going to be a little dribbler over there to shortstop. Espiau unable to get that one on the transfer. But that will result in a single for Reeves. Runner on first, nobody out here. This Davis team looking to do some damage, get some runs back with Sydney Pauly coming up now. First pitch taken, strike 1. Nobody out this inning thus far. With Pauly looking to do something here. She had a fly out to the right field in the second inning. Next pitch taken, strike 2 again. 0-2 here for Audrey Lira. Was able to get out of the jam in the last inning. And comes out for her second inning of work. The pitch is taken low. Right over there by her ankles. 1-2 now. As the next pitch is taken, fouled off the screen. Count remains 1-2 here. Sydney, as mentioned earlier, with a fly out to right field. And she will see the 1-2 pitch here. To be a liner and just over to the right field. Right fielder will be able to bring that one in just in time to limit it to a single. Reeves moves up to second. Sydney Pauly with a single. Able to get some action of her own thus far in this game. As we have runners on first and second. Nobody out. And coming up to the plate here, we have Abby Lee. The single on the line this game. As the infield will meet and huddle up. Discussing strategy. Reassurance maybe. As they disperse. And designated hitter, number 17, Abby Lee, comes up to the plate here. The first pitch to her is to be a pop-up first baseman. Wasserman will get under that one and will make the first out. With a great job able to get that first out. One very quick out with runners on first and second. With Olivia McFarland, the center fielder, coming up now. First pitch to her will be taken for ball 1. McFarland with the pop out to first baseman in the second inning. That was the one that ended the inning. She shows bunt. Pitcher will get it, throw over to first, is in time, gets the second out, but the runners will advance to second and third. Some good teamwork there we've seen. As Jackie Tremper, the third baseman, did rush into that one, but able to communicate with the pitcher. As pitcher Audrey Lira able to call her off and get the throw in time. Some good communication, definitely very valuable for these sports. And it's coming in now, Alyssa DeLefson, the right fielder, left-handed hitter. Take the first pitch, ball one. As Lira looks to readjust her grip, steps back in and delivers the 1-0 pitch. In the dirt. Hermosillo able to block that one. It was in the dirt. And we have a timeout here. Pitching coach for the Tritons coming out to talk to Lira. As we have a mound visit here and some discussions by the coaching staff. As the pitching coach will collectively walk off the field. As Audrey Lira steps back in, looking to do some damage here, looking to potentially get out of this inning as there's 2 outs with runners second and third. As she delivers the first pitch here to the Lefson. A miscue there by shortstop that time. Marley Espiau unable to fully recover the ball as it was a grounder over hit to her. Will be an error on her end. As Dethlefsen will get on first. Polly will get on third. And Riley Reeves did score that time. Meaning it is now 3-6. Tritons still lead. Here in the top of the fourth with 2 outs now. As Gia Felice coming up now. She had a single and a walk this game thus far. She shows bunt, pulls back quickly. And a fake throw over to first. The runner will steal and get on to second safely. Lefson over at second now with Polly at third. Runners in scoring position with 2 outs. The 0-1 pitch to Felice will be taken ball one. Count evens 1-1 here. Felice with a single and a walk on her line. 2 plate appearances. The pitch is going to be liner and caught by first baseman. That is Wasserman. A liner and caught to end the inning will limit them to 1 run. When we return, we have the bottom of the 4th inning here on KSD2 Sports. Welcome back to KSDG Sports. I'm Adrian Garcia here on the bottom of the 4th inning. Triton's leading 6-3 over UC Davis Aggies. With center fielder Haley Garcia stepping up to the plate here. Here with her 3rd plate appearance. Two singles, on her line. 2 for 2. Elena Edis comes in for her 2nd inning of work here. The pitch will be driven to left field, and that will be in for a single. Haley Garcia advances her line 3 for 3. All 3 coming as singles. Quickly getting on base here in the bottom of the 4th here. Excellent job by this Triton's team. They've been doing pretty good, I'd say, thus far, with ensuring that the lead runner will get on. So they have done so the past 4 innings. Doing so very well as Malia Cherry comes up to the plate. We'll take the first one as a ball. The throw over to first, not in time, as Garcia will get back onto the bag safely. As the pitch, Malia Cherry will drive that one over to center field. Will get on to first standing, as will Garcia. She will get to second. As a single for Malia Cherry goes 2 for 3 today thus far across 4 innings of work. Excellent job with 2 singles on her line, as they have runners on first and second now with nobody out. Ed is certainly feeling the pressure here, as Zara Wasserman steps in, first baseman. And we'll see her first pitch. That's a drive over to left field that is high, and it is going to be fouled to the left side out of play, just beyond the fence. And she will be able to see another pitch here. It is 0-1. The 0-1 pitch will be high and will ensure the runners do not run at first and second. Count goes 1-1 now, as the new second baseman in this game is Amanda Baldwin. That's worth noting on scorecards. The 1-1 pitch. There's going to be a drive over to right center field. That will be good for 1, maybe even 2 runs, as they will keep running. They will get that one in quickly. Haley Garcia will score, trying to extend their lead 7-3 against this UC Davis team. Malia Cherry standing on third. Zara Wasserman, excellent double that time to extend their lead. So to say, an excellent job as well. The execution of that at-bat. 1-1, she was able to drive that one over to right center field. Certainly had a lot of power into it. That one went very quick to that area. As Edis is talking with her teammates, as they will disperse. She gets some reassurance from her infield, as she now sees shortstop Marley Espiau. 0 for 2 today. As Edis will take her time getting back onto the mound that time, taking her time, with Espiau stepping into the plate here. Runners on first and second here. Triton's leading 7-3, lead of 4 here in the bottom of the 4th. As Espiau is actually getting a pinch hitter. We have Gianna Yoha coming in now. It's a pinch hitter, right-handed hitter, 263 average this season across 19 at-bats. Will be pinch hitting for SBL, most likely taking her place out there. As well as that'll be a liner over to third baseman. Third baseman, Feliz able to get that one very quickly. As the runners do not advance, they were able to only get one out there. Most likely we'll be seeing Yoha later on in the game. If not today, then later on. If not during this game, then they'll see it later on. We have a double hitter lined up for you guys. As Lily Hermosillo steps into the plate with one out, runners on second and third. Scoring position. First pitch taken, ball one outside. The 1-0 pitch from Eris to Hermosillo. Pitch. Fastball in the zone, strike one. Delayed response by the umpire. Did get a confirmation for a strike. Trains with some room to work here, as they have before in the second inning. Similarly, they have one out with runners in scoring position. Middle of their lineup, and Hermosillo will line that one over left field to into the brush and out of play. Seen our fair share of foul balls thus far this inning, this game, let alone. Hermosillo with a single and a double in this game. We'll see the 1-2 pitch, as that is going to be fouled off to the right into the brush. As we had a scheduled second game for 3 o'clock, if I am not mistaken. Seems as if that game will be pushed back. That's where we are in the 4th inning here, bottom of the 4th inning. Nearing 2:30 here. As that will be another foul ball, same direction as the last, into the brush. As it seems we will most likely be seeing the second game of the doubleheader pushed back a few hours as this game continues. Unless the Trines are able to end it early, as there is the 10-run rule. Next pitch is taken, ball 2. Count evens 2-2 here. Hermosillo with about 3 foul balls in this at-bat, as she looks to bring in a runner home. The 2-2 pitch off speed will be a liner over to third baseman. Feliz will get that one for the second out. That is the second time back-to-back that we've seen Feliz get a liner to get the out, as there are 2 outs now. Jackie Tremper, the third baseman, stepping in here. Tremper 1 for 2 today with a single on her line. Looking to bring in a run from home. First pitch taken, ball 1. 1-0 count here. The pitch from Edis will be a drive over to center field. Center fielder McFarland underneath it, and we'll get the 3rd out of the inning, as that will end the 4th inning. When we return, we have the 5th inning from KSDT Sports. We welcome you back to La Jolla, California, home of the Tritons, UC San Diego. We're here at Triton Softball Stadium. I'm Adrian Garcia from KSDT Sports. We are about halfway through this game, top of the 5th inning. Tritons leading 7-3 over UC Davis Aggies. With Audrey Lira coming out for her 3rd inning of work here. With Kiara Brady coming up now, it's worth mentioning that at shortstop we now have Rihanna Alano taking the place of Marley Espiau, as well as taking her place in the lineup as the cleanup hitter. As the first pitch to Brady will be a ball 1. Next pitch will be taken, ball 2. Lira allowing 2 hits, 2 runs, and a walk in this game so far. But so far doing an excellent job at limiting runs in the overall aspect. As that's going to be a drive over to center field. Haley Garcia will get under it, and that will make the first out of the inning. What's coming up now, we have catcher Naomi Calantera. Then RBI on her line and a base on balls. It's her 3rd at-bat here. The cleanup hitter looking to do something midway through the game. We'll see her first pitch. Check swing, but fouled off into the backstop. Count goes 0-1. We have 1 out so far this inning. As the catcher, Calantera, looks to do something here. Next pitch off speed. Certainly a questionable call. Called as a ball. Looked as if it could have been a strike. Count evens 1-1. Audrey Lira with the pitch. Fouled off to the left and out of play. Alano able to recover that one. And quite a bit of a jog to get that one, though it was in foul territory. Bit of a distance to get it. As we see the 1-2 pitch from Lira will be fouled off just in front of the plate. And then it goes to the left side. Count remains 1-2 here. The 1-2 pitch with 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Will be a strikeout. Audrey Lira will pick up her first strikeout this game. 2 outs now. Excellent fastball right in the zone. With Calantera not even swinging at that one. Certainly looked as if it was a great pitch then. 2 very quick outs as the shortstop Marley Panziera steps in here. Sees her first pitch low for ball 1. I'd like to remind everyone that we have game 2 of the doubleheader around the next half hour following the conclusion of this game. As the second pitch is low in the dirt for ball 2. So we will certainly see some more Triton softball later on this afternoon. Time varying on whether this game will end, and the time depending on what time this one will end. The next pitch is taken, strike 1. Count goes 2-1 here. 2 outs. a shortstop Panziera for this Davis team with a single on her line and a fly out to right field, as that will be a liner over to right center field. Center fielder Garcia will get that one, throw it in time, limiting her to a single. As the Aggies have someone on this inning. A bit late, but they are continuing their streak of having a runner on throughout the game. As number 9, Riley Reeves, steps in. She's the second baseman. 2 at-bats this game. She does have herself a run and a strikeout. She sees her first pitch will be taken, strike 1. Excellent fastball there by Lyra. Certainly does an excellent job at getting those first pitch strikes, similar to what we've seen earlier from Bella Setembro, starting pitcher. She throws the 0-1 pitch. That will be over there to shortstop. Shortstop Alana will throw to second to get the third out of the inning. As that will end the top of the 5th inning. Aggies do not get anything out of that. When we return on KSTT Sports, the Tritons take the mound and the plate. We'll return on KSTT Sports. Bottom of the 5th here on KSDT Sports, we have Triton softball. Tritons continuing to lead 7-3 here, looking to extend their lead here in the bottom of the 5th inning with Elena Edis coming in, continuing her line of work in this game. As Tori Anistro steps into the plate, she was able to get on earlier after an error. She was able to get on second, and she also has a fly out to left field on her line this game. First pitch will be taken as a strike. Quick strike, as we've seen, quite frankly, quite a bit of first pitch strikes from both sides, both dugouts this game, with the pitchers doing an excellent job at completing that. So we see the next pitch will be taking a swing and a miss. Strike 2. Ed is coming in, certainly with a plan. It's 0-2 very quickly. And we see the pitch will be fouled off to the right into the brush and out of play. As Edis will deliver the 0-2 pitch. As we popped up and out of play into the stands, right behind the backstop. Quick look at my notes here as count remains 0-2. The pitch from Edis will be taken And it is a ball. Count goes 1-2 here to Nostro. Trent team doing an excellent job offensive and defensively as well. This far, their first game of the doubleheader. The next pitch is going to be taken to be a pop-up to the first baseman. First baseman in foul territory, able to complete it. Gets the first out of the inning. As it seems we will be getting a pinch hitter here for Samantha Womack. Looks like they're pulling her out to get ready for the next game. From the looks of it, will be Alexis Jimenez. Alexis Jimenez will be stepping in here. She's a right-handed sophomore. Local to San Diego. Stepping in here after a mound visit. From this Aggies team, discussing their strategy, pitching around a new face here. As a key to their game that they've been most likely abiding by is to limit the runs as much as possible, especially considering that this Trent softball team, whenever they get to hitting, they will continue to keep hitting, as they have been. They have those rally innings as we've seen earlier. And I believe the second inning, as Jimenez, the pinch hitter, will step in, take the first pitch as a strike one. Jimenez with 9 at-bats this season, with a hit on her line. And the pitch to her will be fouled to the right. Right fielder just left Sin trying to get there, unable to get there in time, as it did hop over the fence and into a construction zone. But a lucky found will be able to get that one. Take it in for a snow cone there to the snack bar. With Edis stepping in and delivering the 0-2 pitch. She will line that one and beyond the glove of the first baseman. That will be good for a single. Jimenez picking up her second hit this season. First baseman Amanda Baldwin unable to get that one. Did not put her glove down in time. Seemingly, most likely an error. Luckily her second baseman, Riley Reeves, was able to back her up that time. Results in Alexis Jimenez ending up on first. With right fielder Tyler Arbuckle coming in now. 359 average. She has a single on her line. Also scored earlier in the game. Has an RBI tonight also. She looks to do some damage here. The pitch. First one will be high for ball one. Catcher Naomi Calantera constantly doing her job at standing up very quickly after the pitch is thrown and ensuring that the runner does not run. As we did see earlier, she does do an excellent job at throwing out the runner if needed, as Arbuckle will show bunt and pull back in time. Calantera does throw down over at first. Not in time, as the ball does get away out of the glove of Baldwin. Edis will deliver the 2-0 pitch. Arbuckle will show bunt again. Will get the bunt down executed perfectly and will get over to first in time after the catcher throws it just a bit late. She does an excellent job at executing such a great bunt there, just right in front of the catcher's area right there on the plate. As Jimenez will now stand on second with Arbuckle on first. And Haley Garcia up to bat here. She sees her first pitch. Is that going to be a drive over there to left field? Left fielder will make the quick out. Makes the out looking like it's with great ease that time. As that is 2 outs now with runners on first and second here. With Malia Cherry coming in here. 2 singles on her line, as well as a strikeout. But we'll just focus on those singles. Here she is here. First pitch. We'll be taking ball 1. Off speed that time. And steps in again here to face the 1-0 pitch. Fouled off behind. Into the netting behind home plate. Count evens. 1-1 here. Malia Cherry dealing here with 2 outs. Runners on first and second. As we continue to see this Triton team do pretty well offensively. Malia Cherry takes the ball low into the dirt. We have 2-1 here now. With Edis staying in. With that 52 pitches this game. And that will be a swing and a miss. Count evens 2-2 now. It was an off-speed pitch just a bit outside. Count evens 2-2. 2 outs, runners on first and second. The pitch will be fouled off, skin the netting, and will go into the stands. As she will be able to see another pitch here. Cherry, as aforementioned, 421 average. 57 at-bats this season. See the pitch. Now we take in full count now. We have a full count, 2 outs. Runners on first and second here. As Malia Cherry steps in, looking to do some damage. Edis sets up as everybody's on the move now. The pitch will be a liner up the middle, left center field. That will be good for 1 run. Tyler Arbuckle comes along. That's good for 2. Cherry standing on second with a double. 2 runs scored. It is 9-3 Tritons. Excellent job by Malia Cherry being able to execute that one. Malia Cherry going 3 for 4 today. Excellent job now. She's able to clear the bases and stands on second herself. Triton's now up 9-3. With Zara Wasserman stepping up to the plate. Edis remains here. She will pitch, as that's to be a drive over left side and out of play. After a foul ball, count is 0-1 now. 2 outs with Malia Cherry standing on second after her base clearing double. Wasserman will face the next pitch. Off speed into the dirt. I'll be ball 1. looking to do some damage here. A 1-1 pitch. 1-1 pitch from Edis. That's to be a liner. Just hits the top of a canopy over here on the left side. Just beyond the dugout. We'll go foul. Count goes 1-2 here. Wasserman with the ability to close the game here. If she's able to bring in Malia Cherry from home. If I'm not mistaken. Due to NCAA regulations. As they get her, strike her out. Zara Wasserman down by way of the K. Lena Edis gets out of the inning. That's the end of the 5th inning when we return on KSDT Sports. Welcome back to KSDT Sports here, La Jolla. Beautiful day out, great day for softball. Triton's leading 9-3 over UC Davis Aggies in the top of the 6th inning here. As we have a new pitcher here for the Tritons, we have Callie Christian. Sophomore here. Looking to do some damage here. Callie Christian, 7.30 ERA, looking to limit the Aggies team to 3 runs. As Amanda Baldwin steps in here, we'll take the first pitch as a ball. (1-0) here in the top of the 6th inning. The pitch will be a very quick foul ball over to the loading dock of Lion Tree Arena. And as aforementioned, currently we have our women's basketball team playing against UC Davis in Henderson right now as part of the Big West tournament. We'll get an update on that in just a moment. As that is ball 2 now. As it is 2-1. Here. Pitch goes 3-1 after a ball in the dirt. As Sydney Pauley steps in here. And a 5-pitch walk that time. She will walk with a runner on first, the lead runner on first here for this UC Davis team. As our designated hitter, Abby Lee, will step in. She is 1 for 2 with a single today. As the first pitch taken, ball one. As that is going to be a liner over there. Callie Christian able to make the play on that one. Throw over to first will get the first out. The lead runner will advance over to second. That is one out with a runner on second now. As we seem to be having possible pinch hitter here. As while we have this quick moment here, might as well use it for a quick game break. In Henderson at the Big West semifinals, we actually have our UC San Diego women's basketball against UC Davis as well. In women's basketball, currently a close game, 13-12, still in the first half. As we hope to get some more updates from that game as ours commences and continues, as we do have a doubleheader following the completion of this game. As we have new hitter, Kayla Macias coming in here, pinch hitter. Pinch hitting for Olivia McFarland here. We'll take the first two. It's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike here. The pitch. Count goes 2-1 here. As we've had quite the game thus far. Trains leading 9-3. I think an excellent job, as that's going to be a grounder over there. Second baseman Inostro able to get that one, bouncing it off herself. Keeps it in front of her. Will get the second out of the inning. As Sydney Polly will advance over to third base now. The runner in scoring position, 2 outs now. Back at the top of the lineup, we have Alyssa Delefson. First pitch to her is taken, strike 1. So we have gotten to that time of the day where the shade has covered the majority of the Triton dugout, while UC Davis does remain in a bit of a shade, in a bit of a sun, excuse me. Next pitch taken, ball 1. Certainly giving UCSD the advantage here, as they do have that shaded area, the opportunity to be in the shade, the opportunity to relax and get out of the sun, especially for some of these players that have been out there this entire going on 2 hours of this game. The 2-1 pitch is going to be a liner left side, fouled. And we'll do it again, 1-2. That's certainly something that will give UCSD the edge over UC Davis, as we have most likely been seeing it, as the Tritons do lead 9-3. And going into this next game, we have a doubleheader. Second game will most likely be even more of an advantage, as it'll be later on in the day. And it's a warm one here, so I'm sure many players out here will be tired out. The count evens 2-2 here. And the left end will see the 2-2 pitch. High, ball 3 that time. We have a full count now, 2 outs. With Callie Christian, the pitcher, looking to get out of this one. Damage free, the pitch is going to be inside, having to move out of the way for that one. That will be a walk, as we have runners at the corners now with 2 outs, as Hermosillo will head on over to talk to Christian, discuss strategy. We have Gia Felice, third baseman, stepping into the plate here. She has a single and a walk on her line, so she is pretty disciplined at the plate. She was also lined out early in this game to first baseman Zara Wasserman. And she will see her first pitch, a quick fastball, strike one. Rocio doing an excellent job as well, ensuring that the runner at first does not go or attempt to do a double steal with the runner at third. As we'll see the 0-1 pitch here is going to be over there. Shortstop will throw it over to first in time. Rihanna Alano over to Zara Wasserman to get the third out of the inning as we return. When we return, we have the bottom of the 6th inning for Triton softball. We welcome you back here to KSDT Sports. I'm Adrian Garcia here from Triton Softball Stadium, as we do have a challenged play. Seems to be UC Davis that is challenging the out call at first, as they do feel that Gia Felice is safe as their runners remain on the field on their respective bags. As UCSD has come off the field, and here comes the home plate umpire to make an announcement. We listen in. And the call of the first base is confirmed as the Tritons go crazy. That will end the inning as expected. 2 challenges today for this UC Davis team, both of which remained and were not in their favor. So an interesting statistic to keep in mind as we go into the latter part of this game. As UC Davis will take the field and do their warm-ups. We'll return in just a few moments on KSDT Sports. Welcome back to KSDT Sports. We had a quick break to write some notes. After the challenge call was confirmed, UC Davis 2 challenges, both failing for them. As it is worth mentioning that Olivia McFarland comes back into this game at center field for this UC Davis team. Yeah, but 2 challenges, both in favor of the Tritons. Certainly interesting, especially after there was a quick pause and then there was the challenge. So certainly interesting to see the Aggies definitely putting these challenges to use. Let's welcome you to the bottom of the 6th inning. We continue Triton softball here. Rihanna Alano coming up to the plate here. Elena Edis continuing to work here on the mound. The first pitch shows bunt and will be fouled off to the left and out of play. Edis continuing out here with 3 2/3 innings in this game so far. She has allowed 8 hits and 4 runs. Struck out 2. And has pitched 63 pitches in this game, as that will be it for her. We will be having a pitching change here. Looks to be number 44, Taylor Sloss. Number 44, Taylor Sloss coming in here as she begins her inning of relief. Just when we had mentioned Elena Edis's time in this game, as her dugout does give her some reassurance and applauds her for her work as she did in 2/3 innings. Certainly quite the performance out here with 63 pitches. She does quite the job out here, and it's no easy feat, especially considering being out there in the heat. Pitching for that long, that many pitches. So big kudos to her on that, as Taylor Sloss takes the mound here against Rihanna Alano, who already has on to her. And we'll see a strike 2. Swing and a miss. Taylor with a season ERA of 21.02. Only with a third of an inning to pitch in the season, as that will be a swing and a miss for Alano. And that will be 1 out. One out now in the bottom of the 6th inning for Taylor Sloss, with Lily Hermosillo stepping in here. Takes the first pitch, ball 1 low. Not in the zone that time, not in her zone at least. As the Tritons look to possibly extend their lead. Here in the bottom of the 6th, Taylor delivering. The pitch is now 2-0. As it is 3:10 here, nearing 3:10 here in La Jolla. This is the expected time for what was supposed to be the second game of the doubleheader, but as expected, this game did go just a bit further, and that game most likely will not commence until closer to 4. As the pitch count is now 2-1 to Hermosillo. Next pitch is ball 3. 3-1. So we'll surely have ourselves a quick pause in gameplay in between the 2 games of the doubleheader. Allow the teams to rest up and get ready for their second game of work, as that will be a walk that time for Hermosillo. That's a walk. She's on first now with 1 out. As we will have Dylan Kunkel coming in to pinch hit for Jackie Tremper. Dylan Kunkel coming in here, number 99 freshman here at the university. So it'll be surely interesting to see how the second game of this series will go. Certainly will give a well-needed break to those here. First pitch is taken, ball 1. Calantera throws it over to first. Runner gets back in time. Hermosillo being aware of that and able to get back in time. Count is 1-0 here, as Taylor Sloss delivers the pitch high for ball 2. But there'll be a well-deserved break for certainly those here in attendance to possibly get up, use the restroom, get something to eat. I'm sure I might be using that time. Probably get something to eat during that time. As that will be popped up, second baseman will get that one for the second out. That was Riley Reeves that time, able to get that one, track it down. Just in shallow left center field. Excuse me, shallow right center field. As Hermosillo remains on first, not tagging up that time as it was too shallow for her to move, make any sort of adjustments there. As we'll have Emma Umamura coming in now to pinch hit for Tori Nostro. Umamura, outfielder, right-handed hitter and thrower. She's a sophomore here at the university. Umamura trying to do some damage here as there's 2 outs and a runner on first. As the coach for the Tritons doing the strategic move of pulling out starters in preparation for what could be an even, just as long as this game, a second game of the doubleheader. First pitch is a ball. And Sloss will throw the next. Be a strike 2, as you can hear the grunt as she pitches, which goes to show the amount of effort that she throws into each pitch. If we quiet down, you can probably hear it over the mic. Unsure if you're able to hear it, as that one is taken, fouled off to the right and out of play. 1-2 pitch count, but you can hear the emphasis whenever she pitches, the grunting. You can hear the effort that goes into each and every pitch. As she stands in and delivers the 1-2 pitch. Be taken outside. That'll be a ball 2. Count evens 2-2 now with 2 outs. And here's the pitch, as that will be driven over to the left side and will be just foul ball. Count remains 2-2 here. Count will remain 2-2 here to Umamura, who has 5 at-bats this season, this being her 6th. And we'll dribble that one over to first base. First baseman Sydney Pauly will able to get that one to get the 3rd out of the inning. As that will end the 6th inning. When we return, we have Tritons on the mound at the top of the 7th. Welcome back to KSDT Sports here at Triton Softball Stadium. We've had quite the game thus far, as it is 9-3, Tritons leading here at top of the 7th, looking to close out the game here, as they're 3 outs away from ending this first game of the doubleheader. We've had some quite great softball. Had quite the game thus far, as it'll be definitely interesting to see what this Triton team has up their sleeve here. Top of the 7th, 3 outs away from closing out this game, game 1 of the doubleheader. Quite the day for softball. Quite the day for UC San Diego sports. As in Henderson, we have our women's basketball team competing against UC Davis as well. As Callie Christian steps in again for her next inning of work. This is her second inning. Pitching to Kiara Brady, who has played this entire game, has a single on her line and fielder's choice, as well as a fly out to center. First two pitches taken as a ball and a strike, respectively. We have a 1-1 pitch count. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th. As that is going to be a liner over there, caught by pitcher Callie Christian. A throw over to first in time, as that'll be the first out of the inning. Tritons 2 outs away from closing out game 1 of this doubleheader. And remember that we do have, it is a doubleheader, so we will be having second game beginning shortly after the duration of this game. I would not expect that long of a break, but I would not expect that short of a break as well. I would expect that this next game would begin by 4 o'clock as the catcher, Naomi Kalantaric, steps in again, takes the first two as a ball and a strike, fouls off the second one to the right. You can feel it. I feel that you can feel the energy here. People do feel tired, as you can see it by these players. We haven't really had anything exciting happening in the latter part of this game compared to the first couple innings where there were big scoring plays, immense diving plays, sliding plays on both dugouts. But it's 2-1 here. Callie Christian delivers the pitch, but you can definitely feel it, as that is going to be a ball 3. Definitely feel it in the energy and the way that they're playing, that people are tired out. It's been quite the game, and they will be playing another game following, so it'll be surely interesting to see how that game will play out, as that is going to be a drive over to center field. Center fielder will going back, and that is going to be gone. Home run off the bat of Colin Terra, as her UC Davis teammates will meet her at the plate as they celebrate. 9-4. Tritons still have the lead here. Certainly had the distance, as Haley Garcia went back on that one, was able to go as far back as she could. Taken for a home run. Excellent job by Colin Terra, being able to get that one, drive it over there for a home run. Christian will regain reassurance from her teammates. Number 22, Marley Pranzira, comes in here. 2 singles on her line in this game. They're down by 5 here with 1 out in this last inning of the game. First pitch is taken, strike 1. Pranzira looking to lessen the lead for the Tritons, as that's going to be an off-speed pitch taken as a ball that time. Count evens 1-1. Christian delivers the 1-1 pitch. Will be taken as a strike 2, just in the lower part of the zone. Good enough for a strike, as it is now 1-2. Christian delivers, be just up and out for ball 2. Count evens 2-2 now. We have 1 out thus far this inning, after a home run from catcher Naomi Kalantera, considering all the work that she's been putting in right there behind the plate. She continues to come out and show out here as she did hit a home run. Excellent job on her end. After a foul ball, the count remains 2-2 here. Pansiera stands in and awaits for the pitch from Callie Christian and the Tritons team, as that'll be up. Callie Christian will able to field that one herself, and that'll be thrown over to first. Out number 2. Tritons looking to get their final out of the game and close out the game here. 2 down. As we'll be getting a pinch hitter here for we'll take a look here. Kaylin Phillips coming in for the Aggies off the bench. She is a freshman right-handed hitter. The .292 average. Looking to do something before this game closes for this Aggies team, as that's popped up. Third baseman got it, and that will end out the game. That will close it out right there for this team. Callie Christian, excellent job getting the save that time. The final score for this game, UC Davis Aggies 4 and your UC San Diego Tritons 9. Thank you very much for joining us here on KSDT Sports. I've been Adrian Garcia here on the double duty. Make sure to stick around very soon. We have game 2 of the doubleheader, sure to be a good one. We will keep you updated on KSDT Sports Instagram and Triton Softball Instagram as for the next game time, as they will prepare the field for the second game. But once again, UC San Diego taking the win over UC Davis 9-4 here from Triton Softball Stadium. Stick around soon. We have game 2 coming up. Good afternoon and welcome to KSDT Sports for Game 2 of the doubleheader against the UC Davis Aggies. This is UC San Diego softball. I'm Adrian Garcia on double duty as play-by-play and color commentator for this evening. And I welcome you to Triton Softball Field in La Jolla, California. We have an exciting game for you after the Tritons won an exciting first game of the series as they took a 9-4 victory with player of the game, Aaliyah Cherry. Hopefully we can get an interview with her sometime after this upcoming game. I'll be reading the starting lineups here in a moment as this game has commenced as I spoke. I know. Starting lineups fairly the same here. Pitching for UC San Diego Tritons, we have Zoe Rutherford, left-handed pitcher with 6.39 ERA thus far this season. I'll read you the starting lineups in just a moment, but starting out for UC Davis, we have Gia Felice, the second baseman today. Pitch count 3-1 thus far, with our umpires staying the same, just shifting around. With Davis Nixick at home plate, Stacy Poulsen at first, and Tanya Gehrig at third. The 3-1 count from Zoe Rutherford is going to be a ball four as I take the time to read the Davis lineup. We have batting first, Gia Felice. Second, we have Kiara Brady. Third, Naomi Calantera. Fourth, Marley Panziera. Fifth, Alyssa Delefson. Sixth, Sydney Pauley. Seventh, Kayla Macias. Eighth, Abby Lee. Ninth, Vanessa Calvillo. With the pitcher, Caroline Grimes. And for the most part, around the diamond, for the Tritons defense, fairly the same here as Kiara Brady steps into the plate. Zoe Rutherford, the only exception here at first, as Tyler Arbuckle will get under that one at right field and will make the first out of the inning. Runner on first base now, 1 out. We look around the diamond, we have Lily Hermosillo at catcher, Zoe Rutherford up in the circle. We have Zara Wasserman at first. We have Tori Hinestro at second. We have Jackie Tremper at third. Marley Espiao at short. Samantha Womack at right. Haley Garcia at center. And Tyler Arbuckle at right. As Naomi Calantera, the catcher, comes in now. Looking to get this game started with a runner on first and 1 out. As mentioned earlier, exciting game. First game of this series. We did have about a 30-minute intermission in between these two games. Tritons were able to take the win, 9-4. Audrey Laura getting the win, as that is a stolen base there by the runner on first. That was Gia Felice able to get on second here with a stolen base after an attempted pickoff. Throw down by catcher, not in time. She's safe on second now with 1 out. As mentioned, Audrey Lira getting the win on that one, and Ashley Sawai getting the loss. As that's a liner over there to left field. Left fielder Samantha Womack not able to get there in time. As shortstop Marley Espiao tried to get that one as well, but neither of them able to get there in time. That'll fall in for a single. It's Naomi Calantera there on first base now. Gia Felice advancing over to third now, with runners in the corners very quickly with 1 out in this inning, let alone at the beginning of this game. Coming up, we have shortstop Marley Panziera looking to do some damage here. 268 average this game, this season. As a bunt attempt pulled back. No double steal attempt, but the runner on first, Calantera, does advance to second. She stole herself, the runner at third. Felice not moving. An executed steal, well executed for them, as the count is 1-0, and the pitch to Panziera will be in there for strike 1. Count is 1-1 now with 1 out. And here's the second pitch. That's going to be a dribbler over there. Shortstop Marley Espiao able to get that one. Throw over to first in time. to get the second out of the inning, while Calantera advances a third, and Felice will score on that one. That will be a fielder's choice. UC Davis takes a quick 1-0 lead here in the first inning with 2 outs. Is coming in now. We have Alyssa Detlefsen, right fielder here. In the first game, she did bat leadoff. Moved her down here as she's batting 5th now. Takes the first one quickly for a ball 1. There's a runner in scoring position. Detlefsen looking to put some more numbers on the board as they quickly come off to a 1-0 start after the loss in game 1, as she will line that one over to first base. That will be fair, and that will be the third out of the inning. Yes. Seemed to have been a bit of a miscue there. That was a little dribbler over there to the first baseman. First baseman Wasserman tagged the bag, but didn't seem to tag it completely, as that will end the inning here. Quick 1-2-3 after UC Davis does get 1. We return on KSDT Sports. Welcome back to KSTT Sports. I'm Adrian Garcia here on the call today with double duty as we welcome you back to Trent Softball Stadium. Game 2 of the doubleheader. After a quick first inning, UC Davis was able to pick up a run as they lead 1-0 here as we enter the bottom of the first inning. As we're going to take a look at your UC San Diego starting lineup, we have Haley Garcia at center field. We have Malia Cherry as your designated player. First baseman Zara Wasserman, catcher Lily Hermosillo. Batting 5th, we have Marley Espiao at short, Jackie Tremper at third, Tori Hinistroro at second, Samantha Womack at left, and Tyler Arbuckle at right field. As aforementioned, Zoe Rutherford as your starting pitcher. As we take a look around the diamond for this UC Davis team, we have Naomi Calantera as catcher. We have Caroline Grimes as pitching. We have Sydney Pauly at first, Gia Felice at second, Kayla Macias at third, Marley Penzanera at short, Kiara Brady at left, Vanessa Calvillo at center, and Alyssa Detlefsen at right. As Haley Garcia steps in here, takes a quick strike 1 as she leads off the Tritons. She leads off here for the Tritons in the bottom of the first. In their first look at things in this game, sure to be good game 2. If it should be anything like game 1, it should be a great game. Sure, they were able to get some well-needed rest in between these 2 games as the next pitch is taken ball 1. As it's 1-1 now. Sure was a well-needed break for both teams. Haley Garcia steps in, sees the 1-1 pitch. Will swing and a miss. That is actually a fouled ball. Just heard the tip right there. That did foul. Off the netting right behind home plate. As Haley Garcia steps in here. And she will see the 1-2 pitch with the corners in. Expecting a bunt. Swing and a miss, but a drop third strike. Catcher will throw over to first, and that will get the out. That is 1 out in the inning. Credits to Naomi Calantera and Sydney Pauly for the connection on that one as the catcher and first baseman respectively. And seems like the weather has cooled down a little as Malia Cherry steps in as our player of the game for game 1. Looking to do some damage here game 2. She went 3 for 4 in the last game. See what she can do here. Takes the first pitch, swinging, strike 1. Looking to get on base. Potentially put some numbers up early and rival this Aggies team, as they do have one on the board. The 0-1 pitch to Cherry will be a liner, left field, as that is foul ball. Left side now to play. Caroline Grimes, right-handed pitcher, 3.93 ERA, 7.8 record this season with 71 innings pitched going into this game. She has quite the impressive line with 56 strikeouts on her line as well. She has allowed 79 hits and 50 runs. Malia Cherry takes a swinging strike 3, as that is 2 very quick outs, let alone 2 strikeouts for Caroline Grimes. As first baseman number 20, Zara Wasserman, stepping in here. 349 on her line this season. As you allow me to reference my reference sheet, she is 3 for 1 in the last game. Takes the first pitch, ball 1, with 2 outs here. As the second pitch is going to be fouled off to the netting and out of play. One pitch count after some speaking to the third base umpire. As Grimes steps back in and delivers the pitch. It is low for ball 2. Two one now with 2 outs. 2 very quick outs, both by way of the K. Grimes delivers. Fouled off. Looks like it fouled off the catcher's mask, that is. Naomi Calantera, as their head coach is going to come out and make sure she's all right, as pitcher Caroline Grimes also playing a good sport and going out there making sure her catcher's all right. As athletic trainer for UC Davis and head coach come out to ensure Calantera is all right. Ensuring, doing some quick examinations, as that one did seem like it fouled off pretty hard off of her. Fouled off, got some air time as they head back into the dugout. She's good to continue. But she also exchanged a high five with her pitcher, Caroline Grimes, which is promising to see. Looks as if she's okay. She steps back in, as the count is 2-2 now with 2 outs. And number 20, Zara Wasserman, steps back in here, as Grimes looks to end the inning. Will be a pop-up over there. Second baseman Gia Felice will get it, and that will be the 3rd out of the inning. A quick 1-2-3 with 2 strikeouts on the line for Caroline Grimes and this UC Davis team. When we return, we have the top of the first on KSTT Sports. Welcome back here to KSTT Sports. I'm Adrian Garcia here on the mic, where UC San Diego softball is trailing behind UC Davis. 1-0 here in the top of the second inning. This is game 2 of the doubleheader, after the Tritons were able to walk away with the victory 9-4 in game 1. As we have Zoe Rutherford on the mound for her second inning of work, able to do pretty well in the last inning, seeing if she can continue that streak and do well in this upcoming inning. As the sun has certainly cooled down a bit, it's a bit nicer. There's a slight breeze in the air here in La Jolla, making it better conditions for all these players here on the field on both sides. Sydney Pauley stepping in here for her first plate appearance this game. Will take the first pitch, ball 1, kind of ducking out of the way out of that one, ensuring that she does not get hit. Decision well made, as it is ball 1. And she looks for the next pitch. That's going to be a strike 1 that time. Sydney Pauley 2 for 1 in our game 1 of the doubleheader. And she looks, 1 for 2. The 1-1 pitch is a ball. 2-1 now. She's 1 for 2 in the last game. Said it right that time. 1 for 2. She also had a walk on her line. And she hits the next one. That is a dribbler over there. Espiao able to come up with it as it bounces off her shoulder, but she gets it on the hop and throw over to first, not in time. As Pauley is on first. Lead runner on for this UC Davis team. UC Davis coming out hitting today. Their offense has been a bit improved over those 30 minutes that we took a break for. As Kayla Macia is the third baseman coming up in. First pitch ball that time. Her as well having to kind of duck out of the way to ensure she doesn't get hit by that one. That was certainly high and a bit in on her. As she looks for the 1-0 pitch. It's going to be taken as a strike. 1-1 that time, as Hermosillo takes a look down to ensure Pauley is not going to run, which she doesn't. Hermosillo definitely good with her pickoff reaction, so to say. As the 1-1 pitch is bit in the dirt, count goes 2-1. As Pauley stands on first, receives the sign from her coach. And here is the 2-1 pitch. Here's ball 3. Rutherford is a left-handed pitcher, as she's going to hear some words from her catcher, Hermosillo. They discuss a couple words together. Share a few words as Hermosillo retreats back over to the plate. In the infield, seemingly discussing the previous play with Pauley and how it's sort of chopped up on Espiao with the hop there and hit her shoulder with the last-minute pop. But as long as she was able to recover it and limit it to a single, as everyone gets back into position and Rutherford delivers the 3-1 pitch. Strike 2. We have a full count now to Macias. Macias was a pinch hitter in the last game with 1 at-bat. Nothing developed out of that at-bat, but here's the 3-2 pitch. Is going to be fouled off to the right and out of play, just underneath the canopy where we found out in the last game the replay review tent. We had 2 challenges from the UC Davis dugout, both of which were confirmed in favor of the Tritons. As As Rutherford delivers, the 3-2 pitch has fouled off into the brush on the right side and out of play. It was interesting to see the way the challenges were used, certainly both twice. They were both used, and both of them in favor of the Tritons. They did not go as UC Davis had anticipated them to go, but might as well use them if you had them. As Rutherford delivers the 3-2 pitch to Macias. As that's to be a swing and a miss. Gets her swinging. That's the first strikeout there by Zoe Rutherford this game. Wonderful off-speed pitch, and certainly not what Macias had expected. You can tell by the way Macias had swung that one, just a bit slower than usual. She was not expecting that. She was expecting a fastball, did not adjust to the off-speed. As designated player Abby Lee steps in here, as the runner will look as if she was going to run. That was Polly looking as if she was going to run, but she did not, as the pitch did result in a strike. Abby Lee 1 for 3 with an RBI in the last game. With a swing and a miss, strike 2. Zoe Rutherford seemed to have gotten in her groove. That's 3 strikes in a row, actually more if we're counting the foul balls. Could be up to 6 strikes in a row after a series of foul balls. I kept a full count earlier. She delivers the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2, and the throw down over to second is not in time. But she will get the batter, at least Abby Lee, down by way of the K. 2 outs now as Sydney Polly advances over to second. 2 outs now. As coming in now, we have Vanessa Calvillo. She did not play in the last game, so she's coming in with a full tank of energy. So we'd expect to see some interesting action out of her as she comes in here. And we'll see the first pitch. First pitch not swinging, but it is taken as a strike, seemingly an off speed. Certainly had a curveball sort of momentum. Breaking last minute there, and she did not swing. Count is 0-1 now as Rutherford delivers the next pitch. As that's going to be a drive over, and that's going to be foul ball. It's just over the head of third baseman Jackie Tremper. Did get foul, though, in favor of the Tritons. As Calvillo steps in here, she's playing center field and will face the 0-2 pitch. The pitch is high, count advances 1-2. Got a pitcher's count here. As Sydney Polly stands in on second, trying to advance the lead. Calvillo faces. With dribbler over there to first baseman. Wasserman will tag out Calvillo herself, and that will end the inning. Quick 1-2-3 for this Tritons team as we return from KSDT Sports. Welcome back here to KSDT Sports. Adrian Garcia here on the mic as Caroline Grimes steps in for her second inning of work here in the bottom of the second inning. 1-0 thus far, as we will see catcher Lily Hermosillo stepping up to the plate now. Hermosillo doing quite the work last inning, catching all 7 innings, let alone going 2 for 1 with a run herself and an RBI, as well as walk on her line. Had quite the game, as well as catching the entirety of that game, as well as this game. Certainly an accomplishment as she steps in and will face Grimes here, as she sees the first pitch. It'll be low in the dirt, ball 1. And certainly something that we haven't seen that much this game, that we did see last game. We've seen a lot more first pitch strikes. This game, not as many from either of our pitchers. But we'll see what happens as the game advances, as the 1-0 pitch is taken. Strike 2, swing and a miss that time. Quick swing and a miss, fastball that time. Hermosillo steps back in. And she'll take the 1-0-1 pitch as a ball. That one is low. Count goes 2-1 now in favor of the batter. As we do it all again here in game 2 of the doubleheader. The 2-1 pitch is high. Count goes 3-1. Definitely a batter's count here, hitter's count. As we will see what Hermosillo can do here. With nobody out here in the bottom of the second, trying to put the Tritons on the board. That'll be a liner up the middle. Quick liner as center fielder Calvillo will get to that one, bring it in to limit it to a single. But Hermosillo gets the Tritons on the hitting board as she is the lead runner on. Lily Hermosillo doing an excellent job at getting in front of that one, ensuring that she made the excellent contact up the middle grounder and gets there on first safely. Excellent job for her. As we see Marley Espiao, the shortstop, coming up now. Grimes says that's going to be a bunt attempt. Last minute bunt attempt right there as excellent done. And she will get on the first catcher through it. First baseman Sydney Pauley unable to properly get that one, as it did pop out of her glove at the last second. As Marley Espiao and Lily Hermosillo are both on first and second respectively. With Jackie Tremper coming up to the plate now. Nobody out. First pitch bunt attempt is fouled off, as Naomi Calantera throws it over to first anyways. Most likely a little warm-up between herself and Sydney Pauley at first. As corners are in. Jackie Tremper steps back in, shows bunt, pulls back, and the pitch goes. She pulls back at the last second. That is going to be taken as a ball 1. It's a 1-1 count here. As Calantera, you can tell that she's ready for a throw on over. She pops up immediately after the pitch gets into her glove and prepares for a throw down over to second or third to the shortstop. As the pitch is in the dirt, Tremper pulls back, as it did get loose from Calantera's glove for a second there, unable to fully secure it, but neither Hermosillo nor Espiao advance, as she did have somewhat control over it and kept it in front of her. As the pitch count is 2-1 now, Grimes delivers. That is another bunt attempt, as it seemed to have hit her bat twice. That was a foul ball. So what had happened there, it was a foul ball off of the ground right there, and it immediately went back and hit her bat as she was in the middle of her running motion. Resulted in a foul ball either way, and the count goes 2-2 now. Grimes delivers the pitch, and that's a strikeout off speed. Jackie Tremper seeming like she wanted to go, but did not, as that will strike her out and be the first out of the inning. As Tremper gives words of advice to the runner, to the people on deck. As Tori Nistro steps in here in this game. 1 for 2 in the last game. As she will take the first one as a foul ball overhead onto the netting just above the stands. And she steps in again here for the 0-1 count. The first pitch to her. He's going to be taking strike 2. 2 pitches, 2 strikes. First one off speed, second one fastball. As she looks, as Grimes looks to deal here, potentially get the second out. As that's going to be a drive over to left center field. That's going back, and that's going to be good for a base hit. The center fielder will get that one, and the runner will score. 2 runs will score for the Tritons. That's Marley Espiau and Lily Hermosillo getting on, releasing the trailer and getting over to the plate. As the Tritons now take a 2-1 lead thanks to Tori Nistro with a stand-up double. Incredible job. Incredible execution there, as she certainly did an excellent job at that entire plate appearance there. Tritons now take a 2-1 lead over UC Davis. Certainly something that's good for them. As Samantha Womack steps in here. First pitch will not be swinging, taken for a ball 1. And it's worth mentioning in the last game as well, Tritons took a lead in the second inning and never looked back. They kept that lead going and ended up with a 9-4 victory. Worth mentioning, interesting stat here, if correlation is indeed involved in this game. As the next pitch will be taken for a ball 2. And the throw on over to second baseman gets loose. Luckily, center fielder Calvillo was able to get there just in time to back it up. Tori Nistro stands at second after a bases clearing double. As Samantha Womack comes in, the 2-0 pitch will be popped up to the right and out of play over there to nearby the entrance of Lion Tree Arena. That one had a very quick exit velo. As catcher Colantara is going to talk to Grimes a bit, we take a look over here. We're going to take a look at a little game break here. UC San Diego Tritons are currently leading over UC Davis in women's basketball, 82-77. There's about 10 seconds left. You tune into that one on KSDT Sports for the last couple seconds. May as well, right? Support our women's basketball team in the Big West semifinals. But as for here in San Diego, we have Samantha Womack stepping back in for the 2-1 count. That is going to be taken, strike 2. Count evens 2-2. Seemingly both San Diego sports facing UC Davis, as we hope to have a day full of wins for this Tritons team. As that to be a pop-up towards the left side. As a miscue between the shortstop and left fielder there results in a double for Samantha Womack. That was shortstop Molly Panzinera that seemed to have called it, and then at the last second, left fielder Kiara Brady did call her off, resulting in the miscue. And Samantha Womack, being fast as she is, did hustle around the bases and was able to get over to second by the time that they were able to get that ball in. And due to the fact that it was only 1 out, Tori Nistro did stay at second until she got a confirmation that it was good to run. And now there's runners in scoring position with 1 out, with Tyler Arbuckle coming up now. Arbuckle 2 for 2 the last game with 2 runs on her line, as well as a RBI for her as she takes a bunt attempt, as that's good, and a miscue. As Tyler Arbuckle will get on as there's bases loaded now. It was a bunt attempt. Tyler Arbuckle put down perfectly. Catcher Naomi Calantera. Naomi Calantera getting that one. She wanted to throw over to third. Did a fake throw, but by the time she realized Arbuckle was already at first, as Haley Garcia steps in. As there's bases loaded now. As that is a ball in the dirt. Ball 1, Haley Garcia dealing here with bases loaded and 1 out. Certainly a bit of wiggle room here, but not much. As we see what she can do here. The pitch is going to be a liner to left field. That should be good for 1 run, as left fielder Kiara Brady will run that one in herself. An excellent execution there by Haley Garcia. Tritons extend their lead 3-1 now. As number 26, Malia Cherry, as aforementioned, player of the game in our last game. Hoping to secure an interview after this game with her. As she steps in with bases loaded and 1 out, similar situation as Haley Garcia, but the Tritons have a 3-1 lead now. As she pops that one up, that is first baseman calling that one. She will secure it for the 2nd out of the inning. That was Sydney Pauley. That time, she secured the out, as there's 2 outs now, bases loaded, with some Zara Wasserman coming up to the plate now. We have Haley Garcia at first, Tyler Arbuckle on second. And Samantha Womack at third. First pitch is going to be taken as a ball 1. Waiting confirmation on that call. As Caroline Grimes delivers the 1-0 pitch. And it's going to be ball just outside, off speed that time. Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 outs. And the bases are loaded for Zara Wasserman, as pitcher Caroline Grimes seems to be dealing with the sun as she has her glove up protecting her eyes, and delivers the 2-0 pitch. It's going to be a dribbler over there. Second baseman flips over to short to get the lead runner there, and that will end the inning. But not before the Tritons take a 3-1 lead here. When we return, we have the top of the 3rd inning here from La Jolla, California. Welcome you back to KSDT Sports. Here in the top of the 3rd inning, Tritons taking a 3-1 lead in the bottom of the 2nd. As the sun has come back out after hiding in the clouds for just a bit. And we have Zoe Rutherford coming out for her 3rd inning of work. Quite frankly, doing quite a job across those first 2 innings and looking to do similarly to as she has been doing. As we're back in the top of the lineup for this UC Davis team. with Jalise Fia. I just messed that one up entirely. Gia Felice coming up now. Gia Felice coming up now. She had a walk in her first inning and a stolen base on her record as well. As she looks to do some damage for this Aggies team. And we'll take the first pitch as ball. Quick ball one here. As thus far we've had ourselves a fairly quickly, let me rephrase that, a very quick game thus far, as we're already in the top of the third inning as she takes the next pitch, strike one. Had ourselves a very quick game thus far. So we're already in the top of the third inning. Certainly a pitcher's duel, so to say, as it's a very low-scoring game-ish. Early on in the game, it's 3-1. She will take the next one as a ball, 2-1. But at least to say, very quick game we've had so far in the top of the third inning. As we'll see what she can do next, as that's going to be a pop-up. Hermosillo will get that one and put it away for strike one. That is out number one that time. With Kiara Brady coming up, she's the left fielder. She had a fly out over there to right field in the first inning. As we see what she can do here in the third. She will see her first pitch this inning. First one taken as a ball one. Fastball outside. And here she is stepping in again. Face the 1-0 pitch. High. And that's ball two. Rutherford getting some high fives from her teammates. And we'll deliver the next pitch as that's a pop-up. Shortstop Marley Espial will get under that one, and that will be the second out. Both by way of a pop-out to the infield. With the first being Gia Felice by the catcher, and the next being Kiara Brady by shortstop. As catcher Naomi Calantera steps in here. She has a single and 2 stolen bases on her line. So far this game. First pitch will be taken for a ball one. And here she is with the 1-0 pitch. Rutherford throwing that one just a bit inside. Too far inside, so to say, as Calantera having to rotate her body just the other way to ensure she does not get hit out of that from that one. Dodge just in time. Count goes 2-0 in favor of the hitter. Next pitch is outside that time. As the count goes 3-0 here. Triton's dealing with 2 outs so far in this inning. The next pitch is low but strike. Just at the corner of that strike zone. Calantera did not swing the bat on that one. Did not think it was in her zone. As the count goes 3-1 here. As Rutherford delivers the pitch. A check swing and the check over to first. She did go. From up here, my point of view, it did look like as if she went. Good call by first baseman umpire Stacy Poulsen that time. As the count is full with 2 outs. Rutherford to Calantera. The pitch He is in the dirt. That is going to be ball 4. Certainly an excellent job by Rutherford being able to come back on that one. Unfortunately, the end result not in her favor. Calantera is on first now. And Marley Panziera coming up now. First pitch to her is going to be in the strike zone. Strike 1 that time. Catcher Calantera over there and first. 2 outs. Panziera will see the second one as a ball in the dirt. Hermosillo checks on over to the runner at first, ensures no runner. And there is no runner going. Calantera to stay there herself. As Panziera will take the 1-1 pitch. As a ball. Seeing it in all the way. It is 2-1 now. Panziera grounded out earlier in the game, but did result in an RBI, resulting in the UC Davis getting 1 on their line for today as she drives that one over to center field. Center fielder Haley Garcia underneath it will get the 3rd out of the inning. It's 3-1 here from Triton Softball Stadium. We return on KSGT Sports. Welcome back to KSDT Sports. I'm Adrian Garcia here. We welcome you to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Tritons leading 3-1 over UC Davis Aggies. As Caroline Grimes steps back into the plate with Lily Hermosillo coming up to bat. Caroline Grimes coming out for her 3rd inning of work. As the lights have powered on, hence the humming noise in the background if you are able to hear it. But we'll make do with what we have. As Lily Hermosillo, the catcher, looking to do some damage here and advance the Tritons' lead potentially. As we see the first pitch from Grimes. It's going to be high for a ball 1. Hermosillo will take the 1-0 pitch. That was an off-speed pitch that time, taken for a strike. She didn't swing on that one, most likely not expecting it, nor not really feeling it. Certainly you'd want something to be in your own zone as a flock of seagulls flies over us. Hermosillo takes in the next pitch. Strike 2, and off-speed again that time. Caroline Grimes, 2 off-speed pitches in a row. Count is 1-2 here. As Hermosillo takes the next pitch. That's going to be a ball. Excuse me. Fouled off the netting. As the count remains 1-2, as a flock of seagulls flew above us, that's a telltale sign that you're in sunny San Diego. As it's a nice day out here. Certainly a great day for outdoor sports such as softball. Certainly a wonderful day. This is the type of weather that you want to be playing softball in, or any of these outdoor sports. So it's certainly wonderful to be out here today. As Hermosillo did foul that one off to the right side now to play, just nearby the construction zone underneath Lion Tree Arena's loading dock. As we will see the 1-2 pitch from Grimes in the dirt. Hermosillo not pitching, Hermosillo not taking that one. Count is 1-2 now, as we are getting a time. That was the first base umpire calling for a quick timeout, as Alyssa the Lefson, the right fielder, did request some sunglasses. Certainly something necessary, as the sun does head down here, and it can be hard to see the ball at times, as the pitch is going to be low for full count. 3-2 now, as it can certainly be hard to see, especially in the outfield at this time of the day. So it's probably a good idea to get those sunglasses out, as the next pitch is taken as a strikeout. Hermosillo not swinging the bat that time. Off speed from Caroline Grimes sends Hermosillo packing. As shortstop Marley Espiao steps in here, looking to do something here for the Tritons with one out thus far in the inning. She'll take the first pitch, a strike. That was a fastball that time. Espiao with a single on her line, and did score herself. Swinging strike two, that was a foul tip that time. And she steps back in with an 0-2 count. Grimes adjusting her grip and delivers. Fastball that time. Fouled off onto the netting. And we do it again. I will say, Caroline Grimes doing herself due diligence due to that fastball. That fastball certainly is something worth mentioning, as she throws it again here, this time for a ball. Certainly can throw a hitter off, as we might have seen earlier. She can easily do that switch up between an off-speed and a fastball, which will be something unexpected to hitters, which is certainly something that's a strength of her. And she delivers the 1-2 pitch as that is fouled off into the stands behind us. That's certainly something that's worth mentioning, a strength for her, so to say, that is promising to note, and a promising trait to have herself. She's able to potentially fool the hitters as she delivers the 1-2 pitch here, as that's going to be a liner over there to left field. Left fielder Marley Panziera able to get that one. Excuse me. That was Kiara Brady. Able to get that one. Puts her away. That's 2 outs now. With number 42, Jackie Tremper, coming up to bat now. Tremper with a strikeout in the second inning, with the corners in, as he's going to send that one to the right side, out of play. Foul ball over there nearby the construction zone, as aforementioned, by the Lion Tree Arena loading dock. Every time a foul ball is hit, you just see a cluster of kids running over there in that direction. It's a fun activity, just getting foul balls here at the ballpark. Why not? Keep yourself entertained. The 0-1 pitch is a liner up the middle. That'll be good for a single at least, as Calvillo will bring that one back in. Jackie Tremper gets a single here. And we'll be on first here with 2 outs. And number 16, Tori Nostro, coming in now. She had a bases clearing double in the 2nd inning. Worth mentioning that was able to put the Tritons over in their lead. And they still remain that lead today as we speak. Nostro looks at the first one, taken as a ball 1. Frontera taking that one very quickly, looking over to the first base runner, which is Tremper, as mentioned. Making sure she does not steal. As the 1-0 pitch is a strike that time. Taken as a strike. Nostro 1 for 1 today. .258 season average. Looking to extend their lead. The pitch is going to be a liner up the middle. And that'll be fielded by shortstop Marty Panzera to end the inning. They get the lead runner there. That will end the inning here. Triton still leading 3-1 over UC Davis when we return. Welcome back to KSDT Sports. Adrian Garcia on the mic here. We welcome you to the top of the 4th inning, where the UC San Diego Tritons are beating UC Davis Aggies 3-1, as we are nearing our halfway mark in this game. With Zoe Rutherford coming back out for her 4th inning of work. Certainly doing an excellent job across those 3 innings that she's completed thus far. Only allowing 1 run off 2 hits, with 2 strikeouts on her line and 2 walks, as Alyssa Deflison will come in now. She's the right fielder. Takes the first one as a strike. Deflison with a grounder in the 1st inning. Steps in here. Takes the 2nd pitch as a ball. 1-1 count here. As Rutherford delivers. Off speed that time will get the strike 2. Excellent job with that off-speed placement. Middle of the zone, certainly unexpected for Deflefson, as she did not swing. And Rutherford delivers the 1-2 pitch this time. It's going to be high, resulting in Hermosillo having to stand up for that one to receive it. Count evens 2-2. As the pitch is in the dirt. Full count now. Rutherford here dealing with a full count. Nobody out. Here in the top of the 4th. as she delivers the pitch. In the middle of the zone, will get her packing. Strikeout on the line. Zoe Rutherford puts her down by the way of the K. That's her third strikeout this game so far. Her 19th in the season. Sydney Pauley steps in here and takes a quick first pitch, ball one. One out now. Zoe Rutherford certainly doing quite the job this outing. Across 34 innings pitched in the season. And the next pitch is a ball two. 2-0 count. As we expect the next pitch here. 2-0 pitch is low, ball three. As one might expect, Pauley to avoid swinging on this one. She does have some wiggle room here on the 3-0 count. As we see the pitch from Rutherford. As expected, she did not swing, but as that is a ball four. Pauley taking her base. As we will see, Kayla Macias coming in now. Macias with a strikeout against Rutherford earlier in the second inning. As Hermosillo and the rest of the infield will gather around Rutherford. They will discuss some matters, game strategy, as they huddle up. Home plate umpire Davis Nixek heads over there to break up the discussion as they all retreat back to their positions. And Kayla Macias stepping in here. Looking to do some damage with the runner on first and a bit of room to work with as there's only one out. First pitch is taken, strike one. Seemed to have pulled back there at the last second. Seemed like she did want to swing for that one. Pulled back at the last second, resulting in strike one either way. The 0-1 pitch. Outside and low. Ball one. Rutherford here dealing with a 1-1 pitch. That is inside. Inside on herself. Macias getting out of the way, kind of ducking for that one to ensure she doesn't get hit. A good call for her. This count evens 2-1 now. Rutherford receiving some reassurance by some of her infield. As the next pitch is going to be a ball. A 3-1. Count now with a runner on first and one out. Rutherford delivers the pitch. Will be fouled off into the screen behind home plate. As we have a full count here with one out, with Sydney Pauley standing at first. Garcia is looking to do something here. The pitch. It's going to be a liner to third base. Will tag it, catch it herself, and the throw over to first is just in time. As Pauley did have a great jump there, but unfortunately results in a double play. Excellent job by Jackie Tremper, and as well as Zara Waserman to get the third out of the inning, unfazed. Tritons lead 3-1 as we end the top of the fourth. We return on KSDT Sports. We welcome you back here to KSDT Sports. I'm Adrian Garcia on the call. As we have number 15, Samantha Womack, coming up here for the Tritons to start off the bottom of the 4th inning. Tritons leading 3-1 thus far across 3.5 innings. As Samantha Womack steps in. Womack with a double on her line today, advancing over to 3rd before the inning did end. With Caroline Grimes pitching for UC Davis, staying out there, commencing her 4th inning of work. As she gets ready and delivers the first pitch to Womack. It's going to be low, off speed that time for ball 1. An off-speed pitch. Well done. But just a little extra work on the placement that time as she delivers the 1-0 pitch. That's to be a pop-up over. Center fielder and right fielder discussing over it. Center fielder will call it. That is Vanessa Calvillo getting it that time. And we'll put her away. That's 1 out. As right fielder, Tyler Arbuckle. Tyler with a single earlier. It was a bunted single. There was bases loaded. She bunted and there was a miscue along the baselines between the catcher. And she was able to make it to first. An excellent job herself. As she takes the next pitch swinging. Count goes 1-1 now. Arbuckle dealing with 1 out, nobody on. Single on her line, the pitch. It's going to be a liner over there, left fielder. That is Brady calling for it, and we'll put her away for the 2nd out. 2 very quick outs. As we're back to the top of the lineup, and Haley Garcia coming up to the plate here. As we'll see the first pitch to her, she pops that one up to shortstop. Shortstop Panzaniera able to get that one with ease, as that will end the 4th inning. 1-2-3 for UC Davis and Caroline Grimes. When we return, we have the top of the 5th on KSDT Sports. Welcome back to KSDT Sports. I'm Adrian Garcia. Here, Tritons lead 3-1. We enter the top of the 5th. As Lauren Roselle is going to be coming in here, replacing Zoe Rutherford after 4 innings of excellent work and limiting it to only 1 run. Certainly an excellent job by certainly an excellent job by Rutherford. As Roselle steps in with a 6.22 ERA with a win on her line across 18 innings pitched. Also worth mentioning, she's allowed 21 hits, 19 runs, and has struck out 9 this season. She steps in today, her first outing in this doubleheader, let alone this series. As Abby Lee, the designated player, will step into the plate, and we'll see the first pitch as that's a pop-up very high over there to center field. Garcia gets that one in with ease. Dealing with the sun, though, as she's able to get that one. One very, very quick out. Certainly at this time, I'm sure, being in the outfield, it'd be hard to see, to battle against the sun. As Vanessa Calvillo, who steps into the plate, can attest to that as well. It can be difficult to be out there, especially at this time where the sun's directly in your eyes. Certainly sunglasses are needed, and you just need to be attentive to that and just be ready for a ball to be hit your way. As Calvillo quickly will have 2 balls, no strikes on her line. Calvillo with the 3-1 pitch, hit over there to Roselle. Roselle gets it over to first in time. 1-3 that time. Ground out. As there's 2 outs very quickly. As Gia Felice steps in here with a walk and 2 stolen bases. And a fly out earlier in the game. She steps in here with 2 outs in this inning. Roselle with a quick strike 1. She's dealing some heat here today, folks. Certainly doing her part as the pitcher after an excellent outing by Zoe Rutherford. Roselle here with the pitch. Certainly a questionable call. It is taken as a ball 1. Certainly arguable to what could have been a strike 2. But in the eyes of the umpire at home, it is a ball. So the count evens 1-1. Next pitch is low in the dirt. That is ball 2. As the 2-1 pitch. It's going to be low again. That will be ball 3. Count goes 3-1 now with 2 outs. Zell looking to quickly get out of her first inning of relief as she sends the 3-1 pitch into the dirt. That will get away from Hermosillo for a second there, but she's able to recover it. As Felice sends herself over to first. 5-pitch walk that time. As Kiara Brady steps into the plate now. Stepping into the box, she has a pop out over to short and a fly out in right field this game. Looking to do something here with a runner on first. First pitch is taken as a ball 1. Hermosillo, excellent pop-up time, being prepared for a throw over back to first. With Felice not running, she stays there herself. As we see the 1-0 pitch from Roselle. Once again, 2-0. Hermosillo doing an excellent job again, ensuring the runner does not go as she meets Roselle over there in the circle. Discussing pitching strategy, pitch placement. Infield will meet up themselves. as she retreats back over to the plate. As Brady will step back into the box. And she's currently dealing with 2 balls, no strikes. First pitch to her. I should say first pitch to her post meeting. It is a ball 3. 3-0 count. Would not expect her to swing here. There's 2 outs and a runner on first. 3-0 pitch. In the zone. Strike 1. Roselle trying her hardest to battle back here. Come out victorious in this inning. As she delivers the 3-1 pitch. That's to be a bouncer over there. Third base line, third base coach recovers it himself as it is a foul ball. That sends us to a full count here. We have a full count, 2 outs, runner on first. We're all on the move here. The pitch, swing and a miss, drop third strike. Hermosillo throws it over to first in time. Excellent job by Roselle. Excellent inning overall. Great defense. Wonderful day at work. The top of the 5th ends. Tritons remain unfazed. We return from KSDT Sports. Welcome back to KSDT Sports. I'm Adrian Garcia. Welcome you to the bottom of the 5th inning. We have Malia Cherry stepping in to the box here as Caroline Grimes will remain the pitcher for this Aggies team. Looking to continue an outing that she has had fairly well done thus far. Across 4 innings total. Certainly this Tritons team struggling in the latter part of this game. In the latter half of this game too. Offensively, I should say. Because defensively they're doing pretty well. Strong pitching, strong defense. Offensively, struggling just a bit. As Malia Cherry will take the first pitch as a ball. As we have had a low-scoring game. It's 3-1 as compared to last game's 9-4. Sure, mostly having to deal with exhaustion overall after a set of games. Here, as Malia Cherry would take the next pitch as a ball 2. The next pitch, check swing strike though. Called by the umpire that time. Did not have to refer to the first base umpire. Noted himself that that was a swing. As the count goes 2-1 to Malia Cherry. The pitch is going to be high. As that will be a ball 3. As the pitch is going to be off speed, that will be a ball 4. 5-pitch walk. Results in Malia Cherry on first base, as we will be having a pinch hitter here from the looks of it, potentially. Excuse me, we'll be having a pinch runner. As Malia Cherry steps off the field, we have number 22, Rihanna Alano, temporarily coming in for Malia Cherry. With Sarah Wasserman stepping in here. Wasserman, the pop out and a fielder's choice so far in this game. First pitch, fouled off, and back behind into the stands. Shows bunt will pull back immediately as she swings for that one. That is going to be another foul ball. Count goes 0-2 for Wasserman now, as Alano stands at first. Nobody out here. Runner on first. The 0-2 pitch from Grimes is going to be a liner over to right field. Right fielder Lefson able to bring that one in just in time, but that will be a single though. Off the batter, Wasserman gets the Tritons going here in the bottom of the 5th inning, as now there are runners on first and second here. Runners on first and second here now. Nobody out. We have catcher Lily Hermosillo coming in here. Looking to do some damage. She's 1 for 2 today. First pitch to her is going to be a strike 1. As the next pitch is going to be a dribbler, a little grounder there. Second baseman able to recover it, throw over to first in time. Cesar Hermosillo packing that time, but runners advance as Alano and Wasserman are now at third and second respectively. With Marley Espiao coming up here. Espiao 1 for 2 today as well. First pitch is high for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. It's be a pop-up over there, right field. Deflefson calling for it, and she will make the catch. Runners will tag, as Alana will get in there safely to score another run. Both runners tagged up. Wasserman on third now. Tritons take 4-1 lead. Sacrifice fly that time results in a 4-1 lead here for the Tritons. Excellent work by Marley Espiao. As we'll be seeing Jackie Tremper coming in here. 1 for 2 herself. First pitch. Low for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. As we have popped up after a diving catch from Calantera. Just missed it, unable to get it. But does result in a strike, though, in favor of UC Davis. As Tremper stands back in and faces a 1-1 pitch. The first pitch to her, swing and a miss. That is strike two, a very well executed fastball that time from Grimes. That's 1-2 now with 2 outs and a runner at third base. Looking to extend their lead. Here's the pitch. Off speed that time. Out of the zone. 2-2. Count evens. As it's a 2-2 pitch count. Runner at third, 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Tremper. She's going to line that one over to center. Center fielder, Calviero, able to get that one herself to end the inning. Bottom of the 5th goes by quickly, results in Triton's 4-1 lead. Now we return at the 6th. Welcome back to KSTT Sports. I'm Adrian Garcia, as Lauren Wozell remains on the round. Here for the Tritons in the top of the 6th inning. Tritons leading 4-1 as Naomi Calantera comes in here. Calantera 1 for 1 today with the walk and a single on her line. Here in the top of the 6th inning. First pitch to her. Great fastball, great executed fastball, I should say. First strike one. As I prepare my notes. And we get set. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Off speed that time. Just a bit inside, or high, I should say, in the eyes of the umpire. As that one does result in a ball that time, as that is 1-1, and the next pitch is high. Fouled off into the brush. Count evens 1-2 now. Roselle coming in. Second inning of relief here. Looking to continue her streak from the last inning. Throws the 1-2 pitch. That's going to be a liner into the dugout of the Tritons. Pardon my mistake. It seemed like it hit the fence of the Triton dugout. Did not hit the inside of the dugout directly. As it went down the line. Traveled over there. And Roselle delivers the 1-2 pitch again. This time it's a ball. Up and out. As the count evens 2-2 here. As she delivers the 2-2 pitch. That'll be a ball 3. Full count here. Roselle dealing here. 3-2. Let's see what she can do here. The pitch is a fouled off again, nearly hitting the light fixture. Right behind the Aggies dugout. Just slightly missing it. Count remains 3-2. It's a full count now. Roselle with the pitch. In the dirt, that will be a ball 4 as it gets away from MRCL for a sec. She's able to recover it before any more bases are stolen. As Galantera finds herself on first with Marley Penziera stepping in here. She's the shortstop. She grounded out earlier in the game. Did result in favor for them as she did get an RBI out of the ground out. It was a fielder's choice. She flew out to center in the third as well. We're seeing her here as that is going to be a pitch in the dirt, and that will get behind into the backstop as Galantera will advance over to second. Bit of a miscue there. Ball will get away, results in a stolen base there. And a runner on second. As we seem to be getting a pitching change here. Out goes Lauren Roselle. And coming in we have number 12, Callie Howard, coming in to pitch for the Trines now. After an excellent line of work by Lauren Roselle, Trine fans and the dugout thank her for her work thus far in the game. As we're having a pitching change here, we'll take a quick short break from KSGT Sports. Welcome back to KSGT Sports. We have Callie Howard on the mound with 4.49 ERA, 3.4 record with 1 save on her line across 39 innings pitched. Here she comes in at the top of the 6th inning after a set of walks that allowed runners on first and second here. Howard in the circle as Alyssa Dethlefsen comes on in, steps into the box. As we will see what she can do here. First pitch is a quick strike 1. Excellent fastball placement that time. Strike 1 that time. The 0-1 pitch from Howard. Shows bunt, pops it up, just foul. That will be strike 2. As I'm sure that is not what Dethlefsen would have wanted. She receives the sign from her coaches. Howard delivers the 0-2 pitch. As that's a line over to left center field. That is back, and that is going to hit the wall. One hop the wall. Tyler Arbuckle doing an excellent job of bringing that one in over to second base. Will throw it in. Not in time. As the Tritons will score 2 on a bases clearing double. Excuse me, the Aggies. The Aggies will score 2 off of a bases clearing double from Alyssa Dethlefsen, resulting in them cutting down their lead by 1 as they trail 3-4 against this Tritons team in the top of the 6th. And worth mentioning, nobody out. And now we got Alyssa Dethlefsen at first with Sydney Pauley coming in to bat. As here's the first pitch. That's going to be a ball 1. Certainly a questionable call. Seemed as if it could have been a strike. The 1-0 pitch. Shows bunt. Will be caught there by the charging first baseman Zara Wasserman, doing an excellent job at getting there in time to get the first out. She caught that bunt as Dethlefsen does not advance and remains at second. As Kayla Masia steps in here. Juniors 0 for 2 today. Looking to potentially bring in the run from second to tie up the score as she takes the first pitch as a strike 1. As Howard winds up and delivers the 1 pitch. High and out. Count evens 1-1 now, as there's 1 out and 1 runner on second. Certainly a lot of ones here. Second pitch is taken, ball 2 in the dirt. Hermosillo certainly doing an excellent job at popping up and being able to ensure that the runner does not go any further. As Howard delivers a pitch, that's popped up, second baseman Inostro able to get that one to get the second out of the inning. Pop up, results in an out there. Jory Inostro doing an excellent job to get the second out as the runner remains on second now, with Abby Lee coming in here. Freshman is 0 for 2 today. 231 average along the season. She delivers the first pitch. That's going to be popped in and out of the glove of Hermosillo. As Dethlefsen will advance over to third now, as the tying run stands on third. We will be getting a mound visit here. Assistant coach for the Tritons coming out to talk to Callie Howard in the infield as they huddle around the circle. Worth mentioning, outfielders huddling up in the outfield as well, discussing matters as assistant coach heads out. And Callie Howard, as well as the rest of the infield, disperse as it's a 1-0 count to Abby Lee with 2 outs and a runner on third now. The first pitch is a swing and a miss. That's a strike 1, I should say, first pitch after the meeting. With the tying run standing on third, we have a 1-1 count with 2 outs. Howard with a crucial role of getting out of this inning as that's popped up, and it will be just beyond the right field dugout. Right side dugout. Correction. As the count goes 1-2 in favor of the Tritons. Certainly a perilous situation for this Tritons team as Callie Howard winds up and delivers the pitch in the dirt. Hermosillo doing an excellent job at making sure that the runner does not score, making sure that the ball does not go past her as well as the count evens 2-2. Howard winds up, delivers the 2-2 pitch. In the dirt again, Hermosillo making sure it does not go beyond her. As it's a full count now with 2 outs. As aforementioned, the tying run standing on third. The 3-2 pitch is a pop-up. Third baseman Tremper will get it and will get the third out of the inning to get out of the jam. But not before UC Davis scores 2. Shortens their lead to 4-3. We return on KSDT Sports. Welcome back to KSDT Sports. I'm Adrian Garcia. Join us here at the bottom of the 6th inning. 4-3 Tritons lead with Troy Nostro coming out, stepping into the box as Caroline Grimes continues here for UC Davis. She's thrown 5 innings thus far, all by herself. And steps in here, throws the first pitch. Fouled off into the brush and out of play. That's strike 1. Caroline Grimes, this game with 4 strikeouts. She allowed 4 runs, 8 hits and a walk. Certainly not that bad, all things considered. As her team has continued to battle back as it's now 3-4. They trail by 1. Second pitch is taken as a ball. Count is even 1-1. Next pitch. It's taken as a ball, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. As she would ground that one over to shortstop. Shortstop would throw it away. Excellently throwing that one beyond the first baseman as it will go into the UC Davis dugout. Nostro's now standing on second with a double. Shall I say a ground roll double. As Callie Christian coming in here, pinch hitting for what would be Samantha Womack. But yeah, now Tori Nostro standing on second here. After an error that led her to be there. Grimes delivers the pitch. Low. Ball one. It's 1-0 now with a runner on second. Nobody out. Next pitch to Christian is low again. Count goes 2-0. Christian steps back in. Here's the pitch. That is low. Ball three now. Certainly not something that Grimes would like to see this late into the game. She's been doing so well thus far. She delivers the 3-0 pitch here. It's going to be low. Excuse me, that will be actually called a strike. Looked a bit low. Called a strike though. Count goes 3-1. Calentera does throw that one over to second base to ensure the runner does not go. To which she did not. And the count is 3-1 here. As Caroline Grimes delivers the pitch. That's to be a liner. Grimes will get it herself and throw her to first in time. She did check the runner at second, but by the time she was checked, the runner already did advance as Hinostro takes third base. Christian tagged out at first. As that is one out now. You got Tyler Arbuckle coming in here now. As the next pitch seemed to be a bunt attempt that time. Bunt attempt now working in her favor as that is a strike one, foul ball. As the Tritons look to try to add a little more to their lead as their lead was shortened in the last inning. I should say last half inning. After UC Davis scored 2 and now they're trailing just by 1. Certainly not comfortable. You would want to get a comfortable lead here, and the Tritons look to do that as Arbuckle will line that one over to left field. A diving attempt by Kiara Brady will get the second out of the inning. That is the second time today that we've seen quite the play by Kiara Brady, as in the last game she did a quite amazing diving play, sliding play I should say, to get the out, and here she does a diving play to get the out. As there are now 2 outs here. Inostro standing on third as Haley Garcia comes into the plate. First pitch. It's going to be popped up. Hit the corner of the pole. It looked like it was heading directly in my direction. Certainly not comfortable. Uncomforting. As I try to figure out the word for that. It is 0-1 now. 2 outs. Runner at third. Garcia with the 0-1 pitch in the dirt. Count evens 1-1 here as Grimes remains in after 5 2/3 inning of work. Looking to try to close out the inning. Here's the pitch. So that's going to be a liner up the middle. Garcia doing an excellent job at getting that one. That will be up over there. Left fielder will get it herself. And Inostro will score. Tritons take 5-3 lead now. Certainly promising there. Certainly very promising for that Tritons team. As the Tritons are up 5-3 now, Malia Cherry steps in to the box, looking to further their damage as Haley Garcia stands at first after bringing a run home on that single. 2 outs here. Malia Cherry will take the first pitch as a strike. Cherry returns back into this game after Rihanna Lano did pinch run for her. She's here now at the plate, looking at another attempt for her. She's 0 for 2 today at the plate. She takes the next pitch, ball 1. Count 1-1 here. As Grimes, who's remained in thus far, pitches. In the zone, strike 2. Despite the amount of work that she's gone through. 94 pitches this game. Caroline Grimes still has that fastball working for her, as she winds up and delivers the 1-2 pitch here. Cherry lines it over center field. That's going to get down. One hop the wall. Center fielder throws it in. Garcia rounding third, heading home. Excellent job. Excellent job. Malia Cherry brings in another run. Tritons extend their lead 6-3 now. Malia Cherry continues to hit as she has been all day. Tritons take a 6-3 lead. Starting to get comfortable here, as this latter part of the game has been quite interesting, quite eventful here. 6-3 Tritons now with a runner on first and 2 outs as Zara Wasserman steps into the plate. Seeing what she can do here. First pitch is high and a ball. As the next pitch is popped up high and into the left and out of play. Wasserman 1-1 now. Pitch count she's dealing with, as the coach is going to be putting in a pinch runner here. We're going to get Gianna Yoha coming a pinch run for Malia Cherry. Zara Wasserman. It's 1-1 pitch count she's dealing with 2 outs and a runner on first. The pitch to her. To be popped up to the right and out of play, just over there nearby the loading dock of Lion Tree Arena. Worth mentioning, our women's basketball team has won their game against UC Davis basketball, resulting in their appearance in the finals. The Big West Finals will be sometime this weekend, so certainly something to tune into if you are able to support our women's basketball team as they look to make an appearance in March Madness and the March Madness tournament coming up in the coming weeks. As for here, Zara Wasserman will ground that one over. Third baseman will get it, and that will end the inning, but not before the Tritons take a 6-3 lead. When we return on KSDT Sports, we got the top of the 7th. Welcome back to KSDT Sports. We join you here. It's the top of the 7th inning. Triton's leading 6-3 here in what could be the last half inning of this game, with Callie Howard coming out for her 2nd inning of work here. Triton's 3 outs away from securing this win as Vanessa Calvillo comes in swinging strike 1. Next pitch is a ball. Count 1-1 now. Next pitch is a strike 2. Count is 1-2 now. The 1-2 pitch is going to be lined and up over the Triton dugout. Count remains 1-2 now. Tritons have a 6-3 lead over this Aggies team, and they look to obtain that lead and keep it here in what could be the last inning of this game. 1-2 pitches low in the dirt, as it's going to be 2-2 now. The next pitch is going to be taken for a ball 3. Full count 3-2 now. And that is going to be a walk that time after a ball 4. Ball 4 that time results in a walk, as Calvillo finds herself on first now, with Gia Felice stepping in here. Nobody out with the corners in. First pitch to be taken as a strike 1. Excellent fastball that time by Callie Howard. The next pitch is going to be taken as a strike 2. Runner does not go. 0-2 now. Next pitch is to be a liner. Shortstop's got it that way. Flip over to second in time to get the lead runner. Lead runner is out, but the runner remains at first as there is now 1 out. One out and a runner on first. As it seems like we will be getting a quick pitch. Pinch hitter here. Seems that we will get Riley Reeves here this time. Stepping in for Kiara Brady. First pitch taken as a ball 1. Next pitch is a ball 2. As they will reconvene over there by the mound. We will see what they discuss. The pitch. Be good. So strike one that time. Callie Christian here dealing the 1-2 pitch. That'll be low for ball 3. We have a 3-1 count from Callie Christian. Over to Riley Reeves. First pitch. It's going to be a liner over there to left field. That is not a predicament that the Tritons want to be in. Left fielder throws it in time. Not before one run will score, resulting in a 4-6 game we have this far. Riley Reeves getting on, standing double, as we will see assistant coach heading out to the mound. We take a short break here on KSDT Sports. Welcome back to KSDT Sports. Just a quick break to collect my notes over here. As everyone remains here, we will be getting Naomi Calantera coming up to bat as there's a runner on second and 1 out. First pitch is taken as a strike 1. Just after a quick discussion with assistant coach, Callie Christian steps back in. There's 1 strike on her line. No balls, 1 out. 6-4 lead the Tritons have themselves, as that's to be taken as a strike 2 that time. So only a nail biter we have thus far, as the tying run is at the plate for this UC Davis team. The next pitch is going to be taken as a ball 1. Down goes 1-2 now. The next pitch is going to be a grounder over to second base. Second base will flip it over to first in time. That's going to be his second out of the inning. With a runner on third base, we have Marley Panziera coming in now. We have 2 outs in the inning. Callie Christian remains in. The first pitch is a strike 1. Tritons 2 strikes away, 1 out away, in other words, from closing this game and taking the second game of the doubleheader, as the next pitch is going to be low for ball 1. Count evens 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is just going to miss the zone. Certainly a questionable call by home plate umpire there. After some disapproval from the dugouts and some fans here in attendance, the count goes 2-1. As Callie Christian delivers the pitch, as that's going to be a drive over to left field. Left fielder running as far as she could, as that will be out of the zone. Out of the playing field. But the count does go 2-2 now. Tritons 1 strike away from finishing this game off. and taking both games of this doubleheader away from UC Davis. It would certainly be an excellent way to close out the Triton Sports Day, as the next pitch is a swing and a miss strikeout. Tritons will take the win today. Final score 6-4. As the Tritons will come out of this game victorious. An excellent day of sports here, let alone here at Triton Softball Stadium, as Tritons come out victorious in both games of the doubleheader. Excellent day of sports here at UC San Diego. Once again, the final score 6-4. Tritons come out victorious in this one. An excellent matchup between both teams. As we thank you for joining us on KSDT Sports, I have been Adrian Garcia. As always, thank you so much for joining us. 6-4 win. Tritons come out victorious. Thank you for joining us on KSDT Sports. Till next time.